Hello! Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Catechus. Hello, Twerp. Thank you so much for 69 followers. Whee! Next goal, 420. But yeah, honestly, the whole news surrounding that guy's goal is not surprising to me in any way, shape, or form, because there are entire professions that exist off of cracking algorithms, and the whole ordeal. Like, it's not about being good, it's not about having decent content, it's just about knowing the ins and outs and just working the shaft, as it were. And someday I will be privy to these secrets, but for now I shall be content with 69 followers. my plan for... I was gonna say world domination, but I don't want to dominate the earth. I want to live in it. I want to supple all of its sweet fruits and live happily. And thanks to you, I'm one step closer now that I have 69 followers. In other news, I worked a little bit on my funny Blockbench contest entry. I see here. Do it for a second. You don't have sound at this stage. One sec. It's a funny, the theme is harvest, so it's a funny little wheat field. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I did do it. I'll do it again. But yes, it's gonna be a funny little wheat field in a dome on Mars with a wheat Roomba sweeping up the whole thing. Hopefully I'll be able to get it done by the end of this week, because it's been a very busy month so far. Many great things in the future, but for now we shall be content with this ramskull visage and hugging gators. I hugged the gator last stream. This last stream was an absolute romp. I loved it so much. It got my brain so stimulated with all the beautiful fun lessons and life teachings that it had to offer me, and now I can't wait to continue the story. So without any further ado, let's do exactly that. Yes. Haha. Beautiful screen transition that is slightly weird and faded, and I need to figure out why that is so I can fix it. So many things on the 1.0 list. I have to make... I have to make icons, I have to make new graphics for the schedule, I have to make the new model, which is almost fully texture, but not rigged yet. I am going to be reconsidering how thick this border that I am using is. I think I'm going to make it much smaller, and I'm going to have my chat above my head as opposed to over there where it is right now. I'm going to use that space where chat currently is for new followers, subscribesters, and all that other good stuff. I like that little menu thing, so I'm going to make that as well. I have to make all these beautiful assets, so I will require many moments of time to achieve this. Beautiful, beautiful future. And for now, we shall contend with this. I was planning on actually changing today's stream for a different game. What was it called? Something sandwich. Caravan sandwich, that one. And maybe next week I might play that, because it seems so very cozy. What are the tags on this thing? Exploration, adventure, single player, mystery. Yes. Definitely be something right up my alley. And it's a brand new game, so we shall see what the future holds. Hopefully there's a category, since it's a brand new game, hopefully there's a category for it on Twitch. I haven't checked yet. Like I said, very busy week and all that. Ooh. Oh, that's adorable. Right. Video game, let's go. Last time we left off, we discovered the horrible secrets of the Gator, her entire... Well, not her entire life story, but a very vast portion of her life story. And now we are continuing on. I discovered the value of saves coming, and it's a very interesting thing to think about, because if I didn't save scum and go back and find that incredible conversation I had with her and manage to snap her out of her own malaise, would the game have just let me go on? Would it be like, oh, you got the bad ending, but go back and get the good ending? Would the game have been content if I got a bad experience of it based on my own choices that colored my perception of the game? Because if I continue with the quote-unquote bad path and got to the bad end... Hello, Sorkal, welcome in! Thank you for stopping by. I want to hug that goat skull. Someday, perhaps. Might go to TwitchCon one day, you never know. That's another thing that I'm very keen on. Like, if I ever attend a convention or something like that, I'd love to do it in full body cosplay of my model. Which is a thing that I need to... First, I need to make the model, then I need to debut the model, then I need to make the icon. It's a very big process, but eventually, in the fullness of time, we might get to the point where you can hug that goat skull. You can go through the entire game with what choices you make, they all lead to a full ending. Yeah, I understand that, but I want all the... It's strange. I guess they did think of it and consider it, so if I got the bad ending, it'd probably entice me to go back, but... Save scumming has already enticed me to see this game in its entirety. I have decided that I shall go through this whole thing, every ending. I shall see it all on stream with you, my beautiful scions. Now let's get right to it. Load. We were here in this beautiful visage. Before long... Does it do it? Yes, it does do it. Before long, the dense forestry starts giving way to more urban developments. More and more decorative palm trees start dotting the paths as well. The silhouette of the city gets closer, and we approach one of those spaghetti junctions leading up to it. The result of decades of poor infrastructure decisions, multi-million-dollar projects promising to fix all the traffic if they just built one more overpass. I wonder if the developers of this game are American. Olivia's paying close attention to her phone. She scrolls lazily through some film. What's so funny, You're not allowed to laugh. Happiness is forbidden in this household car. Oh, nothing. Hey. Lizard Lounge? Oh, let me get... Don't tell me that's the in-universe equivalent of 4chan. Ah, boy, you're still browsing that, Olivia? Yeah. What is it? Don't tell him. It's this weird exclusionary chat room. They only allow dinosaur women. Men, and rather specifically human men, are banned. Yeah. Racial segregation. Racisms. Oh. Olivia showed me once, the people in it are really weird. Humans are banned? How dare? You weren't supposed to tell him. It's the last safe house for us on the internet. I think there's probably better places for that online for it to associate with. Tell me about the racial segregation. It's not that. It's just how it has to be for our safety. Some dino girl can be doing anything at all, and there's always at least 3 guys in the comments saying she looks like... Don't say it. She looks like a... Yeah. Like, what was his name again? The purple dinosaur guy. I forgot. What was his name? What are some famous dinosaurs, actually? Did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles count as dinosaurs? I guess not. Barney, that's it. Yes, Barney the dinosaur. Is that a racial slur in this universe? I also really bring down the quality of the site. Look, it's explained in the rules that humans have 1/5 of the attention span of dinos. Liz groans while Olivia shows me her phone. The graph is blurred to hell and I can't make out most of the text. I don't know how to feel about this. What's not the game? Oh my god, all these voices. Well, what's not the getting? Think about it, you're in history class, it sucks. So you just remember, wait a second, I'm human, and stop listening. I wish I could do that. According to Lady Hitler here, you can. It's just a funny group of women like me. I'm a funny woman. Look at how hilarious I am. Ah. Lay off and let me have it. You don't really believe that stuff though, do you? Not really, it's just the rules of the place, alright? Okay. Olivia sticks the phone back in her pocket with a huff. Was the ride to the arcade always this long? Lady Hitler. It's times like these I am reminded of the infamous episode where Rick Sanchez poses the famous question to a 14-year-old child. What about the universe where Hitler cured cancer, Morty? Point is, don't think about it. I just realized that's another skit that they actually did the exact same skit in Venture Brothers, where it's Lady Hitler. They literally call her the same thing too, I think. Lady Hitler. And I don't know if it's not the actual Hitler, because the actual Hitler existed, but I think it's like some sort of fangirl obsessed person, I think, something like that. I don't remember the lore of Lady Hitler in the Venture Brothers, I'm sorry. The delight. The absolute delight. I very much love Old Adult Swim. I do too. I hope I get to see some Metalocalypse references in here. That was primo. That was Kino. I didn't like how they ended it with the last movie, but I loved the... what was it called? Requiem... The orchestral musical thingamajiggy. I'm gonna explode if I don't remember what this is called. What was it called? Doomstar Requiem, that's it. Thank you, Google. The Doomstar Requiem. Delightful little thing. Was the ride to the arcade always this long? I think we're about 20 minutes away from the arcade still. I love this guy. Don't worry, Enko, the water fountains are integrated. Shut up. Damien cackles to himself. More racial commentary from Damien. Oh boy. All right. Hope the place still sells those hot dogs just for $1. See, I knew he was Sonic the Hedgehog. He wants his chili dogs. That's the actual plot, the ploy. This is why he wanted us to go to the arcade in the first place, so he can stuff his face with chili dogs. What's the difference between a hot dog and a chili dog? I don't actually know. All I know is that Sonic exclusively says chili dogs. Is it just a hot dog with chili on top of it? I don't know. I'm not well versed in food. There's no way anyone, anywhere sells hot dogs for $1 anymore. Yes! I'm going to assume that means that they're just hot dogs with chili on top of them. Yeah, but they did. It was great. Olivia and I would save our lunch money just to go here instead after class. We could drive then too. She got her driver's license when she was 14. On account of her long neck, she can look like an adult at any time. You know how in the theaters, 3 children put on a trench coat and pretend to be an adult? She doesn't need to do that. She's that long. I've been taking advantage of her for years now. I remember back in my day when they used to sell in front of my school. There was a store. Well, it wasn't really a store. I don't know what it could be. Like, there's very specific words for it that I'm blanking on right now, but it's like a very tiny red metal box that sells candy and chips and other such lovely things. And it also sold ice cream, which was for like less than $1, and that was a delightful part of my childhood. They were like very special types of ice cream that were shaped like a pencil. The top of it was green, and it was what was it called? Sour apple, like I forgot. But it was sour apple and cherry, and it was delicious. Let us continue as Damien incriminates himself further. I don't think I'd trust it if it was still that cheap, honestly. You ate a dog off the floor once, and I'm not talking about a hot dog. You literally there was a rotting carcass of a dog, and you just scraped it up. Your jaws unhinged. It was horrified. You look like an eldritch demon, Olivia. That's different. Damien fills the air with old tales of his and Olivia's adventures in the arcade. She'd occasionally chime in to correct him on whenever over-embellishment. Yes. Even as the last remnants of suburbia melt away and skyscrapers overtake our view of the outside world. Finally, I'm in the big city. Gator in the big city. Sheep in the big city. You remember that show, Sheep in the Big City? I hated it as a child. It was so dull. Every time it came on, I would audibly groan because I knew exactly what it was in for. It was so dull and formulaic. Ooh. My low attention span, addled mind absolutely hated things that did not entice me and grasp me, like shows like Johnny Bravo and Ed, Edd n Eddy, where every 10 seconds somebody would be exposed to violence. Here we are. I'm almost disappointed when we pulled into the arcade parking lot. Large glass windows covered in sun-bleached promotional leaflets, a door in the front of the arcade, and the building itself looks like a couple of decades old. This place was probably successful in the past, but I can only imagine they break even nowadays. You know, maybe the recent resurgence of retro deco could change that. I can show you more of on the return trip. Come on. Beautiful. Beautiful. It probably saved them a lot of time to just take pictures of areas and then put a big, like, filter over them. Guess you must have seen my brief hesitance. Liz unlocks the trunk, and I hop out to get Olivia's chair. As I attempt to heave the thing... Ooh, beautiful. As I attempt to heave the thing out of Liz's trunk, it takes considerably more effort than I like to admit. Now, how do I unfold this blasted thing? I think there's a release button, right? Blah! As I check to make sure that all my fingers were intact, I can see Olivia snickering through the passenger window. Inko-san, you have much to learn. Observe. You decided to impersonate Samurai Jack there for a minute. Olivia makes sure the brakes are held and heaves herself over in one motion. Beautiful. The chair is forced open by momentum alone with a loud crack. She gracefully rolls by me, tongue stuck out in smug victory over my ineptitude. Ready? Sweet! You just can't help it. Whenever I see him, it's those eyes, it's those damn eyes. It all started with them. Damien hurries us inside, and I can tell he's the most excited to be here out of anybody. That is the beauty of his childlike innocence. I wish I could be like him. Not a care in the world. Ooh-wee, look at all this. I love the combination of the blurred background in addition with actual assets. I believe for Doki Doki Literature Club, Satchel made the main art for the game, all the girls and all the sprites and all that, but there was somebody else who did the backgrounds, so they hired multiple artists. I guess I appreciate the hustle of this being one way to get the backgrounds done with, I wouldn't say exceedingly low effort, but it's certainly a stylistic choice. Dude, this place is the bomb! We used to scrounge for change to come here after school. This place is abuzz with activity, flashing machines, all competing for attention, and gamers, TM, excitedly conversing. I lean in a bit closer to Olivia. It's pretty dang loud in here. I'm gonna break my ears. Easy to do with no budget. They did this game on no budget. That's impressive. They managed to draw these beautiful poggers on no budget. Reminds me of myself, having absolutely no budget for this channel whatsoever and making absolutely everything myself. But I am still a product of all my VTuber pals and friends that have helped me along the way. Like, for example, my most recent venture allowed me to reshape my ads so they're a little bit less intrusive, hopefully. I also need to get rid of Seribot and instigate Mix It Up, which is also another thing that I learned about through various VTuber contacts. It's pretty dang loud here. You going to be alright with the having to speak up more? Of course I am. What do you take me for, a child? Sorry. I appreciate the concern. Eliz scowls as she peels her boot from the floor with a loud shh. Like if this floor was made out of dried soda and chewing gum, I would not be surprised in the least. Considering from what I see the floor is carpeted, that makes it 10 times worse. Damien, you call. What about Damien? Shoots off. Damien's taken off towards a nearby coin machine, fistful of bills at the ready. now he's... What was his name again? Fry something... What was his first name? J. Fry... From Futurama. He's going, shut up and take my money. Was it Steven? Was it Steve J. Fry? I don't remember. I do not remember. My brain is shot from that horrid experience where I woke up in a hole. I could have told you too. I've been here before. So I didn't show me about the stickiness, eh? Olivia shrugs. Liz's head lowers to bridge of snoot pinching levels. Well, you two did kind of drop this on me at the last minute. Philip J. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Philip J. Fry. That's what it is. That's what it was. It wasn't Steven. It was Philip. I forgot that the name Philip existed. Philpapa. And I still remember this place pretty well. Great. You can shut Inca around and I'll go with Damien. Liz meekly puts her... Oh, look at her. Her pointer fingers together as she looks at the salmon-filled teen. She's going on a date with him. I never even noticed that her tail, like the end of her tail, is shaped like a leaf because she's a herbivore. Get it? Beautiful. Those two-player gun thingies look fun to try out. You mean the light gun games? Yeah, those. Can't put my finger on it, but something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting apart from the start. Gee. It's almost as if this was her own clever ruse to get Damien with her together. I love this game. Though it would give me ample opportunity to have some alone time with Olivia. Couples splitting up to do their own things, like a double date sort of situation, but it's never spoken aloud because teenagers and being shy with their feelings and so on and so forth. Perish the thought. Just to get to know her more, of course. Yes, I have no ulterior motives whatsoever. My only ulterior motive is getting all the endings. Liz, I think I broke this one's joystick. Can you help me fix the joystick? Liz sighs heavily through her nose. I love this face. Seriously, Damien? You fool! If they had no budget, I wonder where the music came from. Did somebody make it for the express purpose of this game, or is it from Creative Commons library, like how I use Kevin MacLeod's soundtrack for these streams? I'm very curious. I really need to read up on the lore and development surrounding this game because I'm actually very much perplexed. I still have the Snoot Game tab opened up on my browser window. Yeah. All out of pocket from what I remember. Yeah. Need to see what it's all about. I'm glad that I didn't even know. I just saw a cute game about a gator and I was like, ooh, this is interesting. I want to play this. And now, further down the line, I realized that I'm actually supporting proper indie developers, and I'm glad. I forgot about the whole breathing thing. I'm having too much fun, I forget to breathe. Such a weird notion. Talking too much leads to being able to talk in less quality. Ah, come on, it's perfectly even unfair. You sure about this, Liz? We could all just stick together. Do not cock-block Liz, Mr. Ganito. I love how last stream it felt like such an end-of-the-world Avengers moment where my name was falsely used in a scheme that could have potentially kicked people out of school and destroyed people's futures and scholarships and such. And now the next stream we're in an arcade arguing about whether or not we should stick together or split up like Scooby-Doo. The long-necked dino looks around the arcade nervously. As much as I want to protest the suggestion, it might be for the best. Liz wants to stick with Damien, probably to make sure he doesn't do more damage. Definitely. She definitely wants to be his mommy and nanny for the rest of her life. She definitely doesn't want to get with the guy. Well, who gave you that idea? And Olivia knows his place as well, so she'd know all the best games. We've already been spending time together after school, so why not? I'm nothing against the idea, just trying to cock-block you, yes. Alright, glad you agree. And she fucks off. Liz takes this as her cue to leave, and she quickly pulls Damien away deep into the arcade. Deep into the arcade. And then suddenly they get into the arcade bathrooms. What comes next will shock you. Ah, to be young. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll ahead, but stops and gives me an annoyed look. Come on already. Let's go! Time's wasting in the arcade. Alright, as soon as I step closer, Olivia resumes her casual roll down the Isley way. Ooh. They actually had to go to a genuine arcade for all these pictures, which is quite nice. Seems like a... I guess it's because I'm a sucker for, like, this kind of hue. Purple into blue. My setup RGBs are exactly in this sort of hue. It goes from magenta to violet, but still, very similar color scheme. Olivia's eyes seem distant as she looks over the various game cabinets in the room. Silver irises dancing to and fro. A soft hum resonating from her mouth. I try and follow where her gaze lingers, but she seems to be constantly drifting to something new every other moment, while deep in her own thoughts. Oh, and the saxophone in the background. Is that even a saxophone? I think it's a saxophone. Correct me if I'm wrong. The internet says that in order to be shown the correct answer, you must first state the wrong answer with passion, because people will then feel the need to correct you instead of asking the question. Human psychology is very fun. This reminds me of something. This song. Can't put my finger on it. If I had any. As we carry on slowly, the creeping awkwardness in my stomach gnaws away at me. I have no clue what to do right now. The point of this excursion was to relax. It feels rude to interrupt her, but she definitely knows better than me. Say, Olivia, I'm going to interrupt you now. My voice brings her back to the current moment with a start. Her hands maneuvering her chair around to look at me fully. What game should we try first? The Baryonyx shrugs her shoulders. Anything. Okay, how about one of your favorites? My favorites? Yeah, you used to come here all the time. I'm sure you've got some you prefer. The look of surprise from her is quickly hidden by her turning her chair back around. Fine, my favorites then. My favorites. And she pushes her wheelchair with purpose towards a particularly large screen. In the corner. Looking at it closer, there's a large block connected to it and dull multicolored sticks hanging off the sides with wires. Oh, damn it. Huh? I look up at the title above the screen. Ruin Robbers. The more I look at it, the more I see where splotches of fresh paint barely cover the poorly done marker graffiti. Olivia's pout is so prominent as she glares at the base of the funny-looking block before the screen. They updated it. So it should be better then, right? Her pout breaks, transforming into a depressed frown as her eyes seem to gloss over. I follow her gaze to the metal plate at the base and try to better understand. Machine looks pretty well maintained, if you ask me. Something wrong with it? They added a foot pedal for the cover action. I test the plate, feeling it sink down, and noticing the video demo on screen changes to a screen with a bunch of ass with numbers next to each instance. This sucks. Oh, so they basically made a wheelchair inaccessible, her favorite game. Oh, that's depressing. Olivia's hands curl into fists as she glares at the machine. A twinge runs through my chest when I look back to the frustrated Dino Girl. One aspect of her favorite pastimes has changed in a way that almost robs her of it. What do you mean almost? It fully robs her of it. Like, it would have been better if the game was just decommissioned and, like, no longer available, but this is worse. The thought strikes a painful chord in my heart, though I know I had zero hand in the game update. Yes, it's called empathy, my dear Ganito. You would know this if you had facial features. That magically appear and disappear at a moment's notice. Ugh. God, I cannot recall where this is from. Or what this is maybe referencing. I don't know. All the same, to see the clover-scaled girl look so morose. emerald scaled, clover scaled, olive colored. So many beautiful ways to describe the titular deuteragonist. Or is she? Well, no, she isn't the main protagonist. I'm the main protagonist around here. She's the main love interest. As such, she is the deuteragonist. Prestidigitation. Due to my experience now as a Dungeons and Dragons DM, I had to very quickly learn how to pronounce the word prestidigitation, because one of my players has it as a spell. It's a very fun word, prestidigitation. I'm glad that I've managed to memorize to pronounce it very well so quickly, because I used to be incapable. I turned my eyes away to my feet, like a proper Finnish man would, and the sensation leaving as I do. And a flash of brilliance overcomes me as I look at my loafers. Hey, I got an idea. She cuts me off with a growl. I know what you're gonna say, and the answer is no. So you're willing to just give up because you can't play it easily? Yes. Olivia's response leaves me a bit floored. Her hateful eyes leer venomously at her former favorite game, but I know my ideal will work. Okay, you play then. Haven't you been paying attention? I can't. I'll handle the pedal work. Olivia's words are left hanging as she tries to visualize what I'm saying. Her confused gaze wanders between me and the flat rectangle on the floor. He's got guts, I'll give him that. Wait a minute, no, she's got guts because is the rat with her? The whole time, she looks so goofy I have to withhold a chuckle in fear of her clawing at me. She must have realized, though she snatches the light gun from my hand, her cheeks bearing a red hue. Fine. One game. She looks at the light gun in her hand and takes a deep breath. You better do your job right, Inko. I give Olivia a nod as she wheels herself right next to the arcade machine. Gimme. She reaches out for my hand and goes to take it before I can respond. She takes it for a split second and then moves down to grab my wrist instead. Her scales are soft and cool. Hit the pedal when I squeeze, capiche? I nod in affirmation, and Olivia blasts the start button into pieces. Beautiful. We are gaming now. Not so tight. My delicate man bones cannot handle this. Unlike some other people in the room, I can't reconstitute my bone structure at a moment's notice. Dude, hit the damn pedal. It's like I'm playing with a controller lag. Inko! Sorry. Holy crap, this is worse than I remember. Hi, it's me. I'm a guy that makes sense. Here, you can see I put the respawning enemies in front of a place you're forced to cross. I came up with this idea while eating a bird. I don't even want to staple my ears to me. Fucking damn it, not again. Oh, this game sucks. Want to play again? Oh, she's that kind of gamer. This is the worst game I've ever given 10,000 hours to. I hate it. She's a bit intense. She's an epic gamer, TM. You don't understand her in one way, shape, or form. When Olivia finally releases her grip on my wrist, I feel my blood rushing through my imprint, through the imprint she left. We ended up playing 4 or 5 games in total. That's probably enough. I'm good to move, you. Arcades can be such a good fun time. Have you guys ever been to an arcade game like this? To an arcade? I remember taking turns with the gang as we were playing Street Fighter 2. We sort of did like a little pseudo tournament where you'd swap out whenever you'd lose. It was delightful. Good times, good times. Speaking of which, I'm actually going to be using this weekend to go to a convention of sorts. And going to be my entire weekend, so maybe next week is going to be a bit more lax with the streams because I definitely need time to recuperate. I'm an introvert by trade, and my social battery has been drained for quite some time, and I don't see anywhere where I can regenerate it. So I might take some time off. We shall see what the future holds. You sure? I don't want to keep you here all day. I say that with a toothy grin because I'm lying through my teeth. Olivia looks over the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back in its slot. I'm still a bit disappointed they changed it, but... thanks. Alright, there's better games around anyway. Let's go. A stray thought from before I really got to know Olivia careens to the forefront of my mind. Hi, Bodhi, I'll be lurking, but just wanted to say it's great to see you. It's great to see you too, Polky. Thank you for swinging by. I appreciate the lurk. You form the many vertebrae of the spine and or backbone of this stream. I had a thought there, but I lost it. Right. Sometime along the way, people start calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when, but I do know it's proof she's got that fire in her. That fire. I'm gonna fire in her. Before she can roll away too far, my hand takes hold of one of her chair's grips, jolting the Dino Girl from her sullen stupor. I've got an idea, Hot Wheels! Why don't we try the fighting game you were so good at? The fighting game? Olivia's jaw clicks shut and her hands ring together tightly. Arcade cabinets can't change, right? I mean... Her gaze turns towards the opposite end of the arcade and I can hear the loud hollers of competition from here. Ooh-wee. Did it become a competitive scene? Come on, Hot Wheels, what do you say? The name seems to invigorate her, her glacier irises hardening, and her ivory claws touching at her wheels. An eerie grin creeps across her features, tongue polishing an incisor as her predatory eyes latch onto a particular cabinet in the far side. Olivia picks a direction and speeds off, parting the sea of sweaty dinos and leaving a small space of safety in her wake. Yoink! Bada bing, bada boom. After a short while, passing some digital pachinko machines. She looks back at me for a moment as if to confirm my presence and to say, "Don't lose me." Don't lose me, you damn. I forgot. What's the classic way for people in her line of work to refer to me as? Like a dork? Like a dumbass? Something like that. And then yanks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards a new destination. What? Ooh. Look at that. Fully fledged arcade. I finally give chase, following as best I can while avoiding the rest of the awestruck players that just witnessed the high-speed Dino Girl shoving them aside in her wake. As I get closer, the screen gets darker. The very air becoming dank and heavy, almost as if someone dialed a humidifier up to 11. That's... All the players work as makeshift humidifiers in this situation. For a second I have to stop in my tracks to catch my breath and try to cool down as my shades begin to fog up. So this is the power of the fighting game crowd, yes indeed. I'd hear things, but I thought they were jokes. Hey, speaking of... Through the fog, I spot Liz, or rather Liz's head, sticking above the crowds. Well, yo, you found it! Getting closer, Damien and Liz's head come into view. Olivia stops and checks one last time that it didn't get washed away in the crowd. She then moves past Damien and Liz, coming to a screeching halt next to a particular cabinet that's occupied by somebody else. She grabs them and throws them into the sun. She removes a shiny coin from her pocket, placing it firmly down on the controls of the current player, who hardly glances at her. As I step closer, oh, I wonder what he's meant to represent. As I step closer, remember to overhear the exchange between the two dinos. The greaseball Ankylosaur, without even looking away from the cabinet, starts rattling off his credentials to Olivia as if it were a job interview. Oh god. Okay, let me... I need to formulate my brain for this one. That was me preparing for the volume that this voice is going to need. I completely, like, it's so common and iconic to make a nerd voice, but I've completely forgotten what the nerd subtleties are. 1 second. I want to give him Yedekin's voice, because that's essentially what that is. Like, that voice is Aaron Hansen of the famous Game Grumps, the other half of the Game Grumps duo, making an impression of the nerd, the angry video game nerd, AVGN. And that is meant to represent a nerd. But there is this other type of nerd, like the I'm actually... But at the same time, I kind of want to get rid to subvert the expectations of stereotypes. So I'm gonna try my absolute best here. You know, I'm the best Jurassic player this side of Vol Caldera, right? Double S ranked, 3 online tournament wins. Besides, it's 50 cents. Not. Shut up and nut up already. Shut up and nut up already. Olivia's voice causes the Ankylosaur to grimace and finally turn his head. You really want to try me? Look, Tiny Tim. His jaws click shut as his eyes manage to sweep above and then down to Olivia, his eyes squinting as his retina slowly adjusts to the low lighting of something not displaying brightly colored pixelated characters. Bro, you know you can't be bringing chairs over here, not after last summer. Olivia growls and raises a fist, and I think the pale-scaled dino finally sees who is challenging him. His maw flaps helplessly as he tries to explain himself before just stopping himself completely. Never mind. Sorry. The Gator girl sighs and taps a finger on the quarter she'd placed down. Rules say you can't refuse, right? His head tilts in confusion. You know, you look to be the new champ here, right? Yeah. This is the champ's cabinet, right? Damien's come over by this point, followed closely by Liz's head. Champ's cabinet? Unofficially, that's the oldest one here. Been here since the dawn of time. It's like sacred or something. I look over the old machine. The paint on it is chipped and profusely covered in marker ink, to the point that the only legible thing on it is a very juvenile edit to the game's title. This thing! Yeah, man! They only let the head honchos use it. If you're spotted trying without credentials, you end up headbutted. That's bull, but I believe it. I look back to Olivia, who's having a withering stare down with the squat guy she's challenged. Look, lady, I'm a big deal here. Bust your own nuts, crown champ and all Volcaldera. This particular Jurass kick machine's got a history. It happens to be the same machine that Dano the Rex Go managed to parry. Oh, it's a reference to that infamous Street Fighter thing. Quit stalling and fight me already. I'm not, I'm just setting the stage is all. Plus, you think you're the only challenger I've got? I look around, noticing that there is now a group surrounding us. On my title as champion, I'll take all comers now. A hushed whisper goes through the crowd. Finally, form a line now. Okay. Tallest to smallest. What? Oh, cutting. Oh, heck yeah, we're gonna wipe the floor with you, Buster. Wait. What? I don't even play video games. And I'm not really a gamer either. How dare you? Too bad. Consider it the blood tax. I want to protest further, but Olivia's head turns towards me with a pleading look on her face. Oh, look at that. Besides, you think I want to put my hands on that thing? Who knows where we're in? Inco? Yeah! Come on, Liz, it won't be that bad. You're still by the brachio booth, right? Hold tight, I'll come get you. Damien pushes back through the small group around us, following Liz's neck to find the rest of her. Her head swivels around and gives chase. Please, do not have to play falling on deaf ears. What is he, a germaphobe? Brachio booth? The arcade's claustrophobic, so Brachiosaurus would tend to bump into everything, including each other. There was some lawsuit, so now there's a few platforms placed where people like her can sit and reach everything. There's even some water fountains attached. Doesn't stop things from getting tangled when there's multiple, but it's something. Lore. There she is. In the end, Liz and I have relented because she shuffles... In the end, Liz must have relented. Because she shuffles up to the rest of the group. Fine, let's just make this quick. Liz reluctantly steps forward towards the arcade cabinet, a crooked smile forming on the self-proclaimed champion's face. Ugh. He brings shame to the color yellow. It doesn't take long for Liz to completely lose. The large ankylosaur's hands move like a blur as they dance across the controls, pummeling their digital opponent into the ground. As boastful as he was earlier, he at least proved that he was skilled at Jurassic kick, the screen displaying perfect after only a minute against Liz. Liz crosses her arms and starts heading back to her old seat in the booth, head in tow with a pout. Buster leans his head back against his clasped hands to make a show that it was no big deal. You've activated my trap card. Next victim. Oh yeah, now I remember. Oh, now I remember. Now I remember what voice I needed to give him. Damien struts to the cabinet and jams his hands in his pocket for his change. He has none. Is there a whole piggy bank in there? He pulls out a giant comically sized piggy bank, and then out of his back pocket, he pulls a comically large cartoon hammer to smash it with. He says he picked it up from his endeavors with the Roadrunner. I haven't seen your group around. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's... I haven't seen your group around. Coughing bits. Oh no, Liv and I used to come here all the time. Life's been tough, you know. We got some friends come a long way. This little trip down memory lane. Yeah. I like the mood a bit. This place hasn't changed much in the years either. He hoists the quarters high and jams them into the slot. Please tell me that he's actually a prodigy at this and kicks his ass. Once more, the screen lights up and the character selection music busts in. Buster considers his selection and ultimately chooses the same character. Wow. What's with that death glare? Damien jams the buttons and picks his right. What's with that death glare? Damien just picked the counter to his character. Probably expects all of us to be beginners. Yes, kick his ass. Buster does seem a bit more tense now. Been a while since then, though. Her explanation is cut short as her words take on a scratchy quality to them. Hey, you okay? Well, I'm fine. You can go and refill your canteen pretty quick. Sure, thanks. She reaches behind her and unhooks her severely dented water bottle from her chair. When I return with my with her canteen fully filled up, I'm going to be witnessing a murder scene, as Damien is going to be face first into the insides of that would-be gamer. That's something to look into for Christmas. That Buster guy said there was a water by the Branchia booths. Murder! Absolutely. I can't wait for this to turn into a horror game. like every visual novel I've played thus far. Although I can't imagine the water here is very good. Christmas, what am I thinking? I haven't gotten anyone a gift like that before. Focus, Inko, you're just getting some water. Christmas! I've heard somebody say that in the local convenience stores and supermarkets, they're already starting with the Christmas decorations. In September! That's insane to me. Have you seen Christmas lurking around the corner in your local metropolitan area? I hope not, because that's ridiculous. Christmas already ate the month of December. How much more can it feast on? It shall consume everything until our life is in perpetual Christmas. For the record, I love Christmas, but I feel like it makes it special for it to be limited to the month of December. Like, it used to be limited to the week of Christmas, but now it is spread like an infectious disease. Like, it takes away the uniqueness of the holiday if you just have it all year round because of commercialism and capitalism and other isms. I forgot Armstrong's speech from Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Colonialism! That's one of his isms. I head deeper into the arcade, towards the center, passing through the aisle lit by game screens. You guys are done already? No, just refilling Olivia's bottle. Guess I'm gonna miss Damien's match. Say, Liz, this sticker here, what is it? Her head comes close as she eyes the weird brand on the canteen. An intrusive thought came into my head. She's so long, like when she gets her head close, you can like snuggle her head into your jacket like a basketball. Oh, that's from some really old show. It's called Gravity Falls, I believe. Or maybe it was called the Owl House. Then again, that's not a very old show now, is it? Both of which get my great recommendation, by the way. Like back in the 90s old. Oh. Tom and Jerry? No, that's even older than 90s. I can't think of any shows in the 90s. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was Googling 90s shows. I got distractimated. And then I got distractimated again. Okay. Let's see here. Wait, Dexter's Lab counts as a 90s cartoon? 90s anime? Sailor Moon? Dexter's Laboratory. Oh wow, it really is. It counts as a 90s cartoon. Its release is from 1996 to 2003. I always thought it was a 2000s, like an early 2000, but a 2000s still. Fascinating. So I guess that does count as a 90s cartoon. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was playing a game. Back in the 90s. Why? Just curious is all. I'm definitely not gonna buy her all of the merchandise for this for this show. Definitely not. I'm not gonna make a shrine dedicated to her. Nope. Well, I've never really asked Olivia about it. Maybe I should. After all, I think I recall watching a video essay about it once. The great rise and fall of Sailor Moon. Though I could never really get into older stuff, the animation always looks so choppy. Recapping the bottle, I lead Liz's head back to the fighting game section. I love that concept. It's surprising that Damien and Buster is still playing, this time both of their hands slamming furiously on the controls. I don't think I've seen him angry before. A crowd has even formed around the duo, exchanging low whispers as they watch the old CRT screen. I pick out Olivia at the front of the crowd, close to the cabinet, so she's able to clearly watch. She's hyper-focused to the point that I swish the bottle in front of her face and she just leans over to keep watching. Evil it is, then. I hold the canteen above her muzzle and carefully tip it over until a few drops fall on her face. Her tongue laps along her lips and swipes up the nourishing droplets before glaring at me. Hey, here you go, fresh from the latrine. Har. She drinks the vapid latrine water. She takes the bottle and drowns most of it right away before clearing her throat. Thanks. How's Damien's match going? Well, he's getting too aggressive. He is? Yeah, Buster picked a rushdown character, so Damien's picked a zoner to keep Buster at a distance. Problem is that zoners are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies. And are even worse with mix-ups, which means that if Buster is able to get into Damien's hurt box, he's gonna get super punished and might even lose the set in a single. The fun thing is they're trying to be overly complicated with the way they're describing this, but it's just classic fighting game, and I completely understand all of this, because I have a little bit of experience in... I was one of the few unfortunate souls that got burned on Mortal Kombat 9 when it first released. I bought it with the express intention of playing it online with my friends, and the connections and the online play sucked so much that we literally couldn't do that. And I've been soured on them ever since, and then they just Do the Call of Duty thing where they just release a new one every few years or 1 year. It's just... bah. If I'm ever gonna pick up a fighting game, it's definitely gonna be Street Fighter 6. Has a lot of panache to it. Definitely interested in that one. Wait a second, I'm human. So Damien has to keep his distance. So he's being overly aggressive with a zoner because he's getting pissed off at this guy, and this guy's taking advantage. It's not looking good for him. Oh, crap. Olivia and I watch from the sidelines. Over the next few seconds, Buster pulls off an impressive series of moves that crush Damien's character into the ground. Almost like he was waiting for us to get back. Wow. You actually knew how to play. Buster chams an accusing finger my way, as though marking me for death. You're next. You're next. You're next. Damien's expression carries a hint of disappointment as he steps away from the cabinet, but he quickly peps up and reassures his usual jovial self. I love that he can bounce back that quickly. Smells like victory. Just me and Olivia left. It feels like it's very unfair to count her as the shortest because she's sitting in a chair. If she stood up, she'd probably be taller than me. I nervously step up to the cabinet. I need to read more about that alliteration. A plethora of characters in various fighting poses stare back at me, each with their own promises of victory. I recall an old saying Coach Solly had said, If we do not know what we are doing, then the opposing team certainly can't anticipate our future actions. Yeah. I miss him. Boy, I tell you what. I tap my joystick over till the large question mark in the middle of the screen is highlighted to the astonishment of spectators and my visibly nervous opponent. The game begins, and my opponent besides me seems exceptionally calm as he manipulates his controls, compared to me trying out every button and stick to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Unlike Damien, who at least looked like he was holding his own against the bloated Buster, I was getting the digital crap kicked out of me. Every attempt I made was met by my character being grabbed and thrown in some ridiculously elaborate way. By the time the perfect announcement plays out on the screen, I can feel my wrists cramping from the crazy amount of button mashing I'd done in under a minute. Yes. At least I lasted a little bit longer than Liz. It's the small victories that we can afford ourselves, I believe. Don't feel too bad. I'm the best here after all. His snort-filled laughter grates my ears as I walk back to my friends, all of them staring daggers at the pasty-scaled dino. He is sun-bleached Dorito Man. The rest of the crowd are in an uproar. Along with him, I can feel my ears heat up at the attention. Olivia's eyes are narrowed as she wheels herself into position, her tail lashing roughly against the ground as she waits for the laughter to die down and for her turn to finally begin. She had the perfect opportunity to watch the three of us get our asses handed to him, and presumably he's picked the same character every single time, so she studied him during these matches, so she has every opportunity to beat his ass, and I do not expect him to win. She is going to wipe the floor with him. Buster chuckles to himself while cracking his knuckles, like the echidna. I just finished wiping the floor with your friends while hardly breaking a sweat. Just so you know, look who you're really feeling with. I'm Buster O'Nuts. At Fever of Octaves in the annual Draft Kick Wisconsin League Tournament, Demolisher Vicario, second best player of 2007 to 2012, and co-leader of the Midwestern branch of the Mighty Mammoth Gamer Guild. I'm going to lose so fucking hard now. You won't look bad ducking out. Or are you ready to get busted? I can't wait to see this guy get demolished. You're fat. You can still back out of this. He says as he wipes the Dorito stains off of his beautiful vest. Olivia's response is to insert her coin slowly without breaking eye contact with Buster, with what I can only describe as a predatory leer. She then slams her fists onto the start button. Buster instantly moves his cursor towards a different character. Ooh! Damien next to me lets out a soft gas. What? What's wrong? So he's using the meta. What a dickhead. So not only is he using the meta, he's tryharding. Buster's character is like 3 kinds of bullshit is what's wrong. What? Well, for one thing, he's usually a gentleman's band and tourneys, and his mouth is moving, but all comes out as alien words. Buster lets out a chuckle and turns to look at Olivia, giving her a smug grin. Olivia doesn't seem all that fazed by Buster's character choice, clicking her joystick lazily. Soon as Olivia picks her character, the game's announcer blares the name aloud. Haha, the song kicks in. Wani Long. Damien turns to look at me. The excitement in his face is overbearing. That's Olivia's main. Oh man, this will be one hell of a fight if Olivia's breaking her out. So is this Wani Long a good character? Shortest explanation you'll understand is yes. What's the long one? If you don't know what a shoto is, it'll take too long to explain here. Bah. I angrily return back to my witch's cauldron, crafting my potion to put a hex on Buster while the game unfolds. While Damien rambles on, I recall Olivia's motivation just to get here. My god, this is the loudest song they've ever put in the game. That look she had, more than anything piques my curiosity. So, how good is Olivia with her? Damien replies only to give me a wide, big grin. Oh, you'll see. A loud soundbite from the cabin speakers signals the start of Olivia's match. Given the way Damien spoke of Olivia's skills like it was derived from an ancient scroll, I expected it to be a flurry of pixelated beatdowns and tactful controller play, but instead it looked like nothing at all. On the large display, both characters are just shifting back and forth, the joysticks in Olivia and Buster's hands clacking about furiously. Honestly, it looks more like they're attempting to make their digital avatars tap dance. You do not understand the footsies. See, Damien understands it with his epic pog champ. Wait, did I miss something? Yeah, I missed that I was the wrong voice. Watch as the Ramskull juggles 12 voices at the same time. What? Wait, did I miss something? Oh, sometimes I wonder. I don't want to turn my eyes away in case anything happens. No, like they're trying to get a read on each other. Oh. It's like they're trying to predict what the other will do so they can counter it. So they can counter and steal the match. Oh. So like they're sizing each other up. There's a heavy crack and thump in the floor in front of me. Olivia's tail lashed at the base of the cabinet while Buster's Thagamizer had managed to crack into the concrete floor beneath him. What is a Thagamizer? Hell is a Thagamizer? On screen, the characters finally made contact and sent each other flying in opposite directions. Behind me, the crowd started cheering. Finally excited that there was some actual action happening. Damien is hollering next to me, cheering on Olivia with all his might. He better. There it is. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Through the excitement dies down again as the duo resume their cyber posturing. My eyes darted between Olivia and Buster. Olivia is completely absorbed in the match. Her eyes are wide and full of killing intent. Buster, on the other hand, seems like he can barely contain his fury. Yes, get in his head, make him rage, make him scream! Spike ball at the end of his tail. Oh, that's what a Thagama Zamazamariza is supposed to be. Thank you. I never would have known otherwise. 10 seconds on the clock. Olivia comes in clutch, punishing Buster's character with an impressive string of attacks. Fight! He manages to get away. With a single pixel of help, just as time runs out. Winner! Wani Long! And the crowd goes nuts as Olivia's victory is announced. And you know what? I can't help but cheer along with them. Olivia slumps back on her mobile seat and lets out a sigh before returning to original position. Buster lets out a snort, twists and stretches his neck, and cracks his knuckles before once again gripping the controls first. Like, 70% of fighting games is mind games. So, considering she's taken the first win already, she's already like halfway through the victory in this 2 out of 3. You can do it, Olive Branch girl. You can do it. Round 2. Fight! Oh, it's... Sorry. For the purposes of copyright, we need to change fight to Clash and Thrash. Clash and Trash? Clash and Trash. Delightful. Also, one more advantage, he's a woman. How is that an advantage in this particular scenario? Big titties are distracting? Is that it? Is that the stratagem? Oh, is it because she's a woman he's underestimating her completely? And he's getting flustered and frustrated like the mind game is it? I can't lose to a girl. Girls have cooties. Is that it? The crowd returned to a more silent state of observing the match closely. Only low murmurs as they gawk at the two highly skilled players. The words passed around reach me, attempting to draw my eyes away. Yeah, he's also an incel. Really? I never would have guessed it based on looking at this guy in his fingerless gloves and his vest. I never would have figured that out. I love how they sort of modeled the... I don't know what these are called, but like the ridges and the bumps to sort of look like acne to further help with the notion of him being an incel. Very nice character design, very well played. The words passed around reach me, attempting to draw my eyes away. Weird for him. Surprised he's not doing an easy playing with her. Come on, Olivia, you can do it. Kick his ass. If he claims that he's just fucking with you, you can still beat him. Damien's shout above the rest of them nearly blew my eardrums, but I shared his sentiment as the stylized characters exchanged simple blows. Just do a command grab. The timer continues to tick down, and Buster once again being put on the defensive. With how all the previous bouts went, Buster always had control with a cutthroat level of offense. But I didn't think of him as being this passive. The countdown once again hit 0, this time with Olivia's character slouching in defeat at the crowd. Oh, he's being a sleazy bastard and he's timing her out. What a joke of a player. Though less enthusiastically than before. You got this, Olivia. Don't let this motherfucker time you out. Just one more win and you're the champ again. Olivia's shoulders tense up to what he said, and all eyes stare directly at her. Damien! Come on, Hot Wheels, show them why you're the best. She groans a bit and refocuses on the screen. The group simmers down in silence in anticipation of the start of the final match. The sudden silence. Olivia learned the DP. The sudden silence only catches me off guard for a second, long enough for my own doubts to catch up to me. Buster's playstyle. It's like he's not really trying. Because he's a dickhead. The match starts and the hype flares right back up. That's stupid of me to even think. He's a gamer bro. Champion type. He's got way too much to lose. It's not that he's not trying, it's that he's basically just trying to whittle her down. Hey, Damien. Yeah? Do you notice anything off about how Buster's playing? You notice it too? Guess I'm not just paranoid, man. Like, I don't really watch your... I didn't really watch your match, but he was always so passive? Nah. But like, there were two... These two are crazy good, so maybe this is all mind game. Yes, it is. As if he's going to throw the game and let her win. I glance back at the ongoing battle happening on screen, and I take notice of Buster's hand movements. As Olivia launches her character into a furious combo, sure enough, Buster hesitates just enough to let his finger get hit by the first blow. Brilliant timing. This is crazy. Huh? And it hits me all at once like a freight train. The way Buster looks down at Olivia, how he didn't want to take her challenge, all the excuses he was giving. He's a virgin. Oh. I am so perplexed at why, considering that he took on the tallest, who was still also a girl. And he beat her ass. Completely. But also, he's throwing the whole match, isn't he? Damn it. Even here, Olivia was right. Oh. Is he really going to throw away his title and his championship and all that just because he thinks he can get with this disabled girl? Is he like, this is disgusting. Also, a great indicator of the exact same points we reached last stream about the Gator character. I think he's taking it easy on her. You think so? Damien takes a moment to ponder what I said. Dang. Even here. That's what I was thinking. Should we do something? What, interrupt the match? Everyone else is having fun. The crowd whoops again. They shoop the whoop. They're firing their lasers. Blah! Only now it sounds a bit different. Hollow, mocking. Damien's frill sags with concern. He turns to me. What we came here for is a good time. If she can't tell, what's the harm? Jeez. You know what I mean. Yeah, I do. I hate that he's right. I could stand up for her. I mean, just being there for Olivia when Mia was getting on her... Just being there for Olivia when Mia was getting on her went pretty alright. But that was a while ago, so I just don't know. I look over the crowd again. The match is about halfway done, judging by the remaining health pools. Don't cause a fuss. Cheer her on. That is a very interesting choice. Would cheering her on be the same thing as immediately apologizing, like just being fake and shallow and dismissive? And don't cause a fuss, like that's such a... I'm gonna go with this one because it's more weird to me. No, even if this Buster loser wants to give Olivia special treatment for her disability, I'm not going to overcompensate for her sake. She hates that. As for the game, though, it's a bit disappointing, but what can you do? It's just one match. I had plenty of fun with Olivia today, and we'll have fun afterwards as well. I should just focus on that and the game. On the display, I watched Wani Long do some crazy gravity-defying rising spin kick. Doesn't this imply the nickname Hot Wheels was given out of pity? Discarding that thought. No need to make myself mad. Wani Long manages to go from that absurd kick into grabbing Buster's larger character and bodily dragging him to the bottom of the screen. Reminds me of Zangief's abilities, kind of. The arcade machine replays the impact landing thrice and even in slow-mo. Winner! Wani Long! Perfect! Buster throws up his arms in defeat. Well, you got me, milady. Looks like I am. He sticks out a hand for Olivia. When she goes to grab it, he shakes it firmly. Thanks. You're pretty good, too. Buster raises her arm like a wrestling champion. And the gathered crowd burst into cheers once more. Damien, too. Consider if he just forgot. No, he has the right idea. I'm not going to be a stick in the mud about it. All right, that was awesome. Hey, you know they sell food here, right? I should just get some snacks to celebrate. I was smelling grease. I was just assuming it was... He takes his own order and starts marching off in another direction. Damien, wait for us. Behind me, Olivia's brow furrows with worry just for a second. I smile back at her. She shakes her head and smiles back. You did pretty great. Thanks. You hungry? Damien wants to go get stuff. Damien's always hungry. But sure, I'm up for a pretzel. Alright, let's go catch up with them. I wonder if that was the right choice. A snack bar is a small cutaway from the rest of the building, segregated by different style tiling and brighter fluorescent lighting. I just realized. Oh, okay. I unrealized. There's a lot of options aside from what you expect. Pizza, ice cream, chicken strips, pickles, and the like. This looks like a school cafeteria to me, but maybe that arcade was very well stocked. When Damien asked for 2 slices of pizza, Liz got excited. What is this giant yellow pool of nothingness? The moment he got the food, however, he was already eating one while holding the other. He seemed really annoyed. We took his offer to let him pay for her food. He offered to pay for Olivia and myself, but the last thing I want from him to do is drain his wallet any further, knowing their living situation. It's barely over $10. It's not like it bothers me. Olivia had gotten an order of chicken wings slathered in hot sauce. I just went with the classic chicken strips and one of the sodas I recognized from the school vending machines. We take a seat at one of the few open tables, and I struggle not to think about how often they're cleaned. Yeah, boy. Ooh, mama say, mama so. Damien doesn't bother sitting with us. He just heads right back into the fray with both arms occupied by his dinner. Liz follows Damien after to keep track of him. At least her head does. We basically just have both of us sitting and a headless body as well. Olivia barely even sets her own tray down before... Crunch! Oh yeah. I suddenly shift myself away from the maelstrom of molars and claws. She does it with a smile. Damien probably said he'd cover the meal because he knew Olivia would get... like this. Sheesh, Hot Wheels, would you like some actual meat on that? I didn't even know wing bones could get that big. Olivia responds by snapping the bone in two between her teeth. The marrow squirts out a little and she has to get a napkin to wipe her cheek. Suddenly my own chicken tender meal looks even more unsavory, so I push it aside the closer to the toothed tornado. It only takes moments for her to accept my offering with no manners whatsoever. Thank you. Don't mention it. No, really, don't. Don't talk with your mouth full. You might get a blood clot. So, after we finish, any other plans? Olivia ponders my words while rolling a bone around her mouth like it's a lollipop stick. Delicious. It's just a chicken bone, Inko. An oddly large chicken bone. I don't know, I've basically done all I want to do by now. Damien's probably got another 20 minutes before he burns out. I'm cool to hang here unless you want to do something. Nah, I actually don't play games much. I had fun playing with you, though. Olivia looks away for some reason. We should do this sort of thing more often. Yeah, of course. I've never had this much fun outside of my previous schools, mainly because I never had many friends to hang out with. That's kind of sad. It is, and I do not shy away from it. But it looks like moving here was a change for the better. Plus, it's just fun hanging out with you. Though stained with sauce, Olivia's lips curled into a smile. And Liz and Damien too, of course. Though I have to admit, with the way Liz gravitates towards Damien, it's almost like she had this all set up. Gee, you think? What do you mean? Well, Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an opportunity for them to get closer. It's almost like we're on a double date or something. She jerks back at me, completely attentive. Did I say something? Gee, I wonder, did I? Oh, she gets closer. Oh, look at that. That's so cute. Really? Yeah, it's kind of funny. Since we hang out together pretty often, people might start thinking we're together. Something whips into my back. Olivia grabs hold of her tail. We don't talk about feelings here, Baka. Crap, sorry. Yeah. I had fun today. Going out like this for the first time in ages, seeing this place again, it's nice. That Buster guy said they renovated it a bit. In the last few years, has anything else changed? Olivia looks into the depths of the arcade, looking for anything different. You know what? I think the wallpaper's changed. But other than that... She turns back to me with a nostalgic grin. Nope, it stayed the same. You know what has changed, though? What? The people here. What, like employees? Them too, but I meant the regulars. When we came here, the place was always more... Her tongue probes her cheek as she considers different words. More hectic? No, more packed. It was so easy getting through here today. I recall her almost running people over to get across the building. And with the look she had back then, I don't think she had noticed if she had. She has learned to battle in gladiatorial combat through the arena. Olivia's gaze lingers back towards the arcade machines. Back then, every machine was crowded. It was a lot louder, and there was there's something in the air that had everyone excited. What about when you and that guy were playing Jurassic? Okay, I was like that. But way more. Like it felt like every machine had a crowd around it, everyone just getting crazy, and it was always a pain to wait your turn. With the heaviest of sighs, Olivia turns back towards me. Just feels empty. Like everything else nowadays. I mean, empty is good. You were able to get around easily. Near hit and runs notwithstanding. She trampled over the bones of children to get to the arcade machine, their blood pooling on her wheels as she left 2 tracks of blood on her way to her destination. Sinew and marrow meant nothing to her. Everything would be trampled on the way to her game. And personally, this place feels crazy to me. Even here in the tiny food court, I can feel the rumbling loudness of all people here resonate through my body. My pacemaker is going crazy. Her only response was a non-committal hum. Olivia hurdles her flask carefully. Inko takes shop class to modify her chair. He puts a front bumper on it with spikes. And, what were they called? I don't know car anatomy. Actuators, like the pipes on the back that spew smoke like Mad Max. With fire. Olivia handles her flask carefully, staring down at the sticker I'd noticed earlier with a wistful look. Cowcatcher? I don't know. Who knows? Life is a mystery. I remember that Liz mentioned about it being from an old show she watched. Say, I noticed that sticker when I went to refill it. What's it from? Oh, it's from some old anime that I remember watching growing up. It's nothing really special. That's why I have memorabilia of it. It's actually very near and dear and close to my heart, but I'll never reveal emotional intimacy and vulnerability to anyone out in public. From some anime, huh? What's it about? You want to know? Oh, that warms my cold, dead heart. Oh, that's so beautiful. Exhaust pipe. Yes, that exhaust pipes. You want to know? Sure, I never really caught on the whole anime stuff, but I know, but I'd like to know what it's about. Well, if you... One final guess on the anime? Oh, it's called Gundam. Mobile Suit Gundam. You really want to know? It's not like any other anime. It's called Gundam and... Oh god. Oh, look. Oh, did you see that joy? Oh, that's beautiful. For the next 5 minutes, Olivia tries to summarize the premise of Gundam in detail. Isn't Gundam itself an anime? Mobile Suit Gundam, isn't that an anime in of itself? I must find out. Yeah. Mobile Suit Gundam, Japanese anime television series. Mobile Suit Gundam, also respectively known as First Gundam, Gundam 0079, or simply Gundam 79, is an anime television series produced and appointed by Nippon Sunrise. Neat. I've always wanted to collect these, what are they called? The assemblable toys, the model kits, those things. Oh, that's where that head design is from. I always wondered. I never watched Mobile Suit Gundam. Gunpla, yes, those things, yes. Yes, indeedy. What was that game? Given that I'm clueless to as I was with the fighting terminology, the plot sounds completely esoteric. The sticker is the symbol worn by a faction of space noids fighting for their independence. Sounds like just a noble group with a goal like that. It's nothing special, really. It's nothing special, really. This is a perfect indicator of the human condition. When somebody says, oh, it's nothing interesting, nothing special, and you inquire further, this is what happens. Like, it's actually really near and dear to their heart. It's really obvious to tell. Watching her talk so passionately about the series franchise, oh, that's a lot. For how long? But that's alternate universe stuff. Oh, and this is martial arts one. And she continues her description of the franchise. I started to realize how enamored I've become. Not just about the hearing of the show, but from seeing Olivia talking about her favorite show with such passion and energy. I love how... They set a command for this. It's randomized. Oh, this is beautiful. I find myself engrossed in her voice as she recounts a particular version of the anime, and she's even taken to emulating segments from the show. And in the end, he finally admits it, and it's one of the best romances Gundam's done, and her sudden pause worries me. What's wrong? Nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing, rather. Given the roughness in her tone, again, the throats finally ran dry. No, you need another refill. I'm good. She drinks deeply from the canteen that had started this all off. It's been a while since she talked herself dry like that. In fact, I can't recall the last time she desperately needed to hydrate like that. Is that the resistance sticker? I think maybe around the start of the school year. She releases the canteen and lets out a breath of relief. Better? Olivia nods. Yeah, anyway, where'd I... Actually, I've probably been babbling on too long about it. Oh no, I don't mind at all. Nah, it's fine. Besides, you let me talk about my favorite show, so tell me about yours. Well, you see, there's this man in a blue suit. And he keeps fucking with this theoretical physicist in an orange armored-clad battlesuit that's meant to protect against hazardous environments. But he actually uses it to destroy a dimension-hopping alien race from an alternate reality that have seeped into our world, and he has a crowbar and he smacks everything with it, including giant aliens of otherworldly power that are secretly being enslaved by this even more powerful race of aliens to come to our world and take over the entire planet in 7 hours and destroy 70% of the population. What's left is a ragtag bunch of humans, in addition to some friendly aliens from the alternate dimension that you get to slaughter. Olivia, have you ever heard of Breaking Bad? The main protagonist looks like me. I wanted to get the iconic hat in, but they would have sued us for copyright. You see, Olivia, I am the one who knocks. I am the danger here. Well, I haven't finished anything, just mostly video essays about old shows. Okay, so there's this guy, and he's sleeping, and there's this parasite that tries to eat his brain, but he wakes up in the middle of his slumber during the night, and he swats away the thing because he thinks it's a bug, and then the parasite manages to attach itself to his arm. And then he gets knocked out, and suddenly he's missing his arm, but his arm has been replaced by this cool alien that can shapeshift. And then his metabolism increases, he gets a cool haircut, and he goes to fight other aliens that turn into giant blade tornado heads, and it's really fun. His girlfriend almost dies, but not really. It's the origin of the lock-in meme. I'm told I can call myself a fan of video games without having played them, but does that apply to television? No. You have to have watched the entirety of One Piece. Olivia sure has taste. She can tell me exactly what kind of show she likes and why she likes it. I just know bits of trivia. That's because you've not been passionate about anything. I got so passionate and obsessed with the things that I love that I actually got in trouble with it by trying to share my passions with people, and I ended up making it all bad, and now I feel bad, and now I feel very reserved whenever I share my passions with things. I don't want to ever go overboard again. It's a bad, horrible curse to have. Be passionate about the things you're passionate about. One must understand that they must temper their passions with regular human courtesy. I just know bits of trivia. No, that can't be right. I've seen lots of things in passing. Like, go on then. Hey, have you seen that Portal movie that was happening behind closed doors and never saw the light of day because Valve are a bunch of very reclusive individuals who never share any of their projects until they're absolutely, completely, 100% sure that they're gonna release something? I wonder how they felt about the release and reception of Half-Life Alyx. I wonder if they feel the exact same way Olivia does, actually, with how, because it's a Half-Life property, no matter how mediocre or good or bad it is, it's still always going to be overwhelmingly positive. I've never actually thought about it before. I wonder if that's partially the reason why Valve never releases anything, because they feel like whatever they release is going to be loved by the public, so they don't actually have a frame of reference for quality anymore because their adoring fans love them and they can do no wrong. And the only controversies they get in is when they release games exclusive to VR hardware. I wonder. Truly, we live in a society. Hydration. They have to release something perfect. It's true. I wonder if they're ever actually going to, like, the most we've ever heard about them with regards to Half-Life 3 has happened in the past year. They've been working on Half-Life 3 since like 2009 or 2010, and they've always shelved the project. And it's gone through various stages, like, oh, Source Engine is bad, we need to make Source 2. Oh, Source 2 isn't good enough to handle this game yet. But now they finally have the Source 2 engine ready and built in. Like, they have it built into Counter-Strike, they have it built into Dota, they made Half-Life Alyx in it, so that's no longer an excuse. So now they've started developing, like, Half-Life 3 properly. So I wonder if in the next 5 years, I'll give them, we might actually see Half-Life 3 at long last. Maybe. Oh, it's the great magnum opus of my time. And I hope to be alive to witness it. I hope the magic doesn't run out until then. Come on then, give us a show, ya dollop. So... Let me think for a second here. So, there's this guy, and he's an engineer, and he goes in with his shuttle on his motley crew to the ISG Ishimura mining colony to investigate a distress signal, and it turns out that they've all been slaughtered by a mind-altering obelisk that turns everybody feral and wild, and they kill themselves, and when they kill themselves they turn into horrid mutated monsters called necromorphs. And this crazy engineer is stuck in one wacky situation where he has to fight his way through and escape the dreaded mining colony. Ooh-wee. Well, shoot. I have no swag. You are correct. I guess I've spent more time watching in-depth video essays about shows than actually watching them. You should actually watch things. Like how I watched Steven Universe and was absolutely disappointed by the ending. And the continuation where he became a teenager and all that. You need to feel the disappointment so you can appreciate good things and good writing like this. I don't think I'd be able to fully appreciate it if it wasn't for the experiences that I've lived through in my own life. Man, that's so embarrassing. Oh, no, it's not. Don't worry about it. I mean, ultimately, nobody's born learned. You can always start from somewhere. Unless you die. Okay, maybe a little. It's never too late to get into it. See what you do or don't like. Next time you're over at my place, we can binge watch a whole anime series. I like the sound of that. But if it ever gets too intense, you can always watch Power Raptors with Vinny. Hey. Oh, relax. Toku shows like that aren't just for kids to like. I actually got to... When I was a wee boy, I watched Power Rangers Mystic Force because I really loved the theme song, the opening song for that, and I decided to rewatch it recently. And I realized that it was beyond my time, but I got to watch like the first season and sort of enjoyed it. It's funny though, I remember my dad letting me watch it as a kid, and Vinny got into it because I showed him. You don't mind me asking, you mentioned that your dad's in and out of town because of his job. What is it exactly? His job is being dead. Olds only watch the OG show? That's perfectly fine. There's so many Power Ranger spin-offs, it's insane. Didn't they have like one movie where every single type of Power Ranger got in? And there was like hundreds of them and hundreds of their suits. That was magical. Get it? Mystic Force. He's on contract with the DOD. He plays Day of Defeat Source all day. Wow, really? Yep. Been working with the Air Force since I was a baby. Oh, so she's a military child. I don't want to say military brat because the word brat is demeaning, I think. Normally he isn't called that often, but when he does, it's pretty lengthy. Weeks, even months. That must suck. It isn't all too bad. We still call each other and send messages. The work just keeps him busy. Well, that's good. Keeping in touch with your folks is important. Absolutely. I can already see in my mind's eye the character of Olivia Halford getting clearer and clearer. Why do I feel sad now? Because you have empathy. I love how this guy keeps thinking like, why do I feel for this girl? Why do I relate to her story? Why do I feel sad? It's called empathy, you idiot. What about your parents? What's their job? My daddy's a construction worker. And my mama's a stewardess and she flies the plane sometimes. Stewardesses don't fly the plane. Well, that's what she told me as a child. Oh, mine are joint partners. Oh, I didn't even read that when I was doing my bit. My funny bit. It makes no sense and just came off the top of my head. Mine are joint partners and architect. That's why we move around so much, and the main reason why we're in Valcadora to begin with. Volcadera, I mean, sorry. Volcaldera. Ah, now it all makes sense. Yeah, what does? You know, he points at my shades and jacket. Having on a jacket and shades doesn't automatically make me rich, Olivia. It does definitely make me very much pampered and all of my needs are met. I never have to fend for myself. Dude, who else wears clothes from Abercrombie and Flint and has extra pairs of Ray-Bans sunglasses on them? People in mansions, that's who. I don't live in a mansion. For your information, it's a 2-story complex with an automatic gate and... Oh. I see what you mean. Now you get it, moneybags. Oh, hello. Suddenly Liz starts waving her hands around excitedly. What the? Inko, Olivia! Damien comes rushing in, both arms filled with a pile of tickets. Whoa, whoa, mama. That's a lot of tickets. The other end is still trailing behind him. Wait, what? Damien got the jackpot and Megala Millionaire. This is probably like 1,000 tickets. I'm gonna go see what this gets in the prize corner. Come on. I actually thought they won money. Holy crap. This reminds me of that time Damien got first prize in the Mega Millions and got thousands of tickets. Hey, Olivia. You done eating, Olivia? She takes the basket of chicken strips and pushes back from the table. Yeah. I roll my eyes and follow behind Damien to the prize counter. Beautiful, look at all the trinkets. He plops his winning stash on the counter in front of the unamused clerk. So what'll this get me? Nothing. I don't know what voice to make for this. Nothing. You'll need to drop those in the ticket, count it first. Oh, damn, how near they folk go. He rushes off to get them counted, and I look over the options. There's a few old games on the top shelf for several thousand. What's the exchange rate supposed to be? Below me in the glass counter is a bunch of candy and small plastic novelties. There's also a lot of joke items, whoopee cushions, air horns, things like that. In the corner is a series of licensed and generic plush toys hanging. What do you think he'll get? Probably the mini RC car. Oh, I don't know, maybe that plasma globe. He's going to get a handful of candy and let us have the rest. You think so? Alright, I'm back. Alright. Well, alright, I'm back. He hands the tickets over. I spot the number 1247 printed on the ticket. 1,247. Dang, that's enough for one of those plushies on the wall. Let's see. I won't. Hey, how about that? He points to a small foosball table on the top shelf. The clerk glances up at it and back. Well, that's gonna be like a few thousand. Oh, damn it. Well, I'm out of ideas. I guess I'll have some of those then. The clerk gets a small bag of chocolates from the display. You guys can have the rest. Yep. She's been here before. Look at her smug demeanor. Oh, I love this. So full of personality and character. Also, I just noticed the fact that the art style has different varieties of fangs. Like for him, the fangs are like clearly visible teeth, but for her, it's a part of her lip like an anime. Beautiful. Very nice melding of the styles. I don't really need anything here. Nothing's really speaking to me either. That's you. That's how you talk, Lee, as well. All the voices are merging into one. We are having a vocal cascade. Nothing's really speaking to me either. I might want something. Olivia scans the corner. There's still enough tickets for a medium prize. You might be going for a paddle ball or something. Oh. Look at that. She points to the plushie corner. The blue slug thing? No, next to it. There's this weird dark green thing hanging in the corner. The only one of its kind. I kind of want to drop kick it. I want to inflict violence on this grotesque abomination. Have you ever encountered a plushie in your life where it was so dreaded and disgusting you wanted to immediately? Has there ever been a plushie that have made you look at it like this? I kind of want to drop kick it. That one? I don't know. Something about it really makes me want to, I don't know, tie it to a firework and set it off into a deep fryer. I was just thinking the same thing. He smiles at the thought of aggression. I was just thinking about disassembling layer by layer and putting all those layers into a deep fryer and then launching those deep fried parts into space. You guys are rude. I'm not saying you're wrong though. He looks like he's the reason. He looks like he's the reason we have taxis. I hate its face. He thinks he's better than all of us. I've gotten used to it. It's been around for years. Tell it I hate it. You don't really want it, right, Olivia? This is the setup. This is the setup they've been doing this entire time. Wow, it's just like me. Wow, it's just like me. Her eyes are bright and wide. She's in love. Oh. If it's been around forever, this means that she must have seen it before. I wonder. The clerk hands her the stuffed toy and she looks deep into its beady eyes. Yep, just like me. Move over, Guts, your competition has arrived. It's decrepit and broken just like me. I can relate to this plushie so much. I'm gonna set that on fire sometime. Not if you like having both arms. We have two for a reason. The argument continues. For several minutes. Guys, it's getting late. I think it's time we head out. Ah, shoot, she's right. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have a curfew that my folks are strict about. I didn't have... well... I also had a curfew. That curfew was 3 a.m. and I still didn't abide by it, but... through those experiences, I learned that it's good to go to bed at a decent time. I actually feel well rested because I did just that. I've been feeling a bit exhausted recently, but I feel like I'm back with a pep in my step, slowly regenerating my social standing and capabilities. Oh, I guess you're right. Well, I guess you're plumb right, darling. And there they go. On the way out, Damien stops and breathes in deeply. I should do the same. You know what? This was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, this is the thing. Love tester. Oh boy, that's what this was all about. Test your love. Test your love. Parents knew everyone, so we just stayed at others' houses all the time. The Furina de Fontaine, thank you for the follow. It is very much appreciated. You are follower number 70. Congratulations. If I wish I had the confetti on this. Can I actually put in the confetti on this screen? I do have confetti. Yay! Congratulations. Right. Where were we? Oh my goodness. Has that always been there? Have those always been there? Seriously? What the... I am genuinely at a loss for words. Did they really do the clown shoes out of focus until the sprite changes thing? Did they really do that? Oh my god. Coming all here together for the first time in a while. Thanks for taking us, Liz. It's no problem at all. Thanks to you guys, too. Only a few shots, you can see them. Genuinely always been there the whole time? She always wears slippers? That is so weird. I always imagine she'd just be wearing regular sneakers like I do. That is so weird to retroactively think about. Like that first scene where I first saw her wheeling past me with her silly slippers. It makes her seem a lot less, I am Batman, I am the Knight, than I initially thought of her being. Wow. All she needs is a blankie over her legs and she'll have the cozy grandma look. Perfectly done. That's amazing. I guess they also kind of hit it again, because if you don't, because I love looking at the full images. If you don't look at the full images, you also get to miss out on those. Beautiful, beautiful details. Thanks to you guys too. Yeah, man, it was fun. We should do this again sometime, definitely. And then we never do it again for another 3 years. And then she zooms back in. Is it just like you remember it? Even better. I know I was a bit meh about the idea at first, but I'll admit. She smiles. It was worth it. Welcome in, welcome in. Defontaine. Back in the car, the argument picks back up again. Oh, that is so beautiful. That is so beautiful. Hugs getting split all around. Oh. I'm just saying, you should try hiding pencils in its ears until they come out of the other side of its head. If anyone hurts him, I'll kill you. She stares with razor intent back at Damien. Okay, let's not get into a fratricide over a plush animal. Fratricide is murdering a familial member, right? Or is it murdering a sibling? I must Google it. I knew it. The fratricide, the killing of one's brother or sister. One who has killed one's brother or sister. Yep. Knew it. I'm smeared. Olivia hugs the wretched thing tighter. People have said that's the link between land and sea animals makes sense for a gay... Oh. People have said that that's the link between land and sea animals makes sense for a gator girl to like it. Yes. She can relate to it on every single meme. It's hated, it's disgusting, it's unloved, people want to murder it, splice it, kill it, tear it apart. And it's also the link between humanoid gators and seafaring animals. Just all of the things coming together. Olivia hugs the wretched thing. So, Inca, you want me to drop you off at your place? Oh, yeah. Yes, please, yes. Hadn't thought of that. I quickly send Liz the address to my house, which she puts into the Google Maps. Buckled in, we head out. Death takes me. Happening, but it keeps happening, and I don't like it. Buckled in, we head out of the parking lot and into the main road. Entering the freeway, we pass by the city, now illuminated. The early fall sunset bathes the car's interior a warm orange, and as we make our way home, find myself recalling all the spots Olivia had highlighted. I wanted to ask her again just so I knew for sure, but seeing her rest peacefully gives me pause. See, even if it's a disgusting, vile, horrible, horrifying thing, wouldn't it have value based on the premise that somebody you like likes it? Like, it gives her joy, so it should give you joy in turn. Also, I'd hate to be amiss if I didn't mention that somebody has decided to tie shoes to the electrical wiring there. Well, I suppose I can ask her another time. Better to let sleeping gators lie. She has her open. Lay? Let her rest. See, I also get confused between the difference of lay and lie and lie and lay. Like, lie is a word for being untruthful, but lay is so confusing. The English language is a beautiful thing, but sometimes it does this to me, and well... she had fun, and now she's tired, it's all that matters. I wish I was that disgusting, vile creature. I know Olivia mentioned that the place was updated, but I'd be lying to myself if I didn't say it looked a bit too grimy. And just hope I don't get sick. Yep, I got sick. I've been completely out for the whole weekend, like a dog. Must have caught it at the arcade. At first, it was just a slight headache and a stuffy nose. By Sunday, I felt it in my I felt like my bones were made out of paper mache. That actually reminds me that there is something that I could have done. Only I could see it. Oh well. I couldn't even go to school today. Man, this sucks. I shouldn't have ignored the signs. The rapid weather change isn't helping at all either, between the pollen and the chills. Worst part is I'm falling out of practice. I've tried on and off every hour to watch a drawing tutorial, but within minutes my consciousness is overtaken by a fog and I retreat back to bed. At this rate, I'll never actually have the skill people thought I had at the beginning of the contest. Between the sunlight obscuring clouds and my own bouts of unconsciousness, it feels like I've been sick for weeks instead of just days. Ooh-wee. I would have asked my parents for some help, but they still had work. And the most help they could be was simply calling into school to let them know I was sick. That's all you're getting. Oh my god, he's wearing a cultist robe. What the fuck? Did they get this picture off of a hotel? Looks beautiful. That's a stunning interior, if I do say so myself. I require a break. So I shall go take one. And you shall play Words on Stream for the time being. But we'll be right back after these not messages because there are no messages to be had, maybe. Just give me one little sec to set it up. Good job, Sir Hall. You did it. I can take no credit for earning those 7 points by stealing your word. Because you put it in before the lock unlocked. You were indeed. And I realized that the dreams of passing level 8 might not be so tangible now that I've decided to forsake having a break every hour on the hour. Because ads are just not worth it. I'm gonna take my chances with pre-rolls, as they call them. I never even thought about it until I was snapped out of it during the collab, that I was being manipulated by Twitch to put ads that earn me nothing. Like, they do a lot of subtle little clever psychological things. I didn't even realize I was under their grasp. Like, they threaten you with pre-rolls like it's something so horrifying that you have to do the alternative, and they'll pay you more. Instead of getting 1 nickel, you get 2 nickels. That's a steal, the mega corporation says, laughing at you from their ivory towers in Dubai. But anyway, I finish off the cup of medicine I've made and go back to my noodle. The only reason I'm even conscious right now is because I figured some soup would help with the splitting headaches. Indeed. Maybe it would. Maybe it wouldn't. And I've made sure the pantry is stocked full of cup ramen. I shovel even more instant noodles into my mouth as I lie splayed on the couch trying to watch whatever's on the TV. 2 woke nickels. That's madness. 2 whole nickels. Moof. I don't know why. I don't remember what it was from, but whenever I see the word mouth, I just say moof. It's a part of my quirky personality character traits. Ram skull. There is a reason why I'm going to be transitioning into an osteomancer soon. Allow me to take this moment to make a customary amount of lamentation. I've been holding this in, and it's been weighing on me, and I need to trauma dump on you guys. I originally, before I became a VTuber, used to go by a different name, and I decided to change it to be something more closer representing me and my actualities and my facsimiles and all that, and I ended up on Bodhi T. And one of the reasons why I wanted to switch my name was because my previous name was completely impronounceable and was constantly being misread by this generation. Understandably so. They do not comprehend the epic leaked speak of that generation of 2007, and I decided to change my name to be more up with the times, to make it something more pronounceable. So I landed on Bodhi T. But unfortunately, with all the people going Bodit and Bodiva, that's one of the ones that I am absolutely flabbergasted that it even happened. Bodiva. I've been getting saddened. I've been having thoughts about switching my name again, and I realized that that's a bad move. What was it? I think I heard something, I don't know. And I realized that's a bad move because people look down upon those who switch their name so weirdly often. Not even weirdly often, just at all. I remember there was a person that went by a name and then switched their name. I love leet speak. I am of the upper echelon of the internet. But yeah, it was unpronounceable, so I decided to switch it. And now, because this name isn't really going super well, and I don't really... like, whenever I think of my name, I don't think, oh, I'm such a cool little guy. It's me, it's me, Bodhi T. it doesn't feel like it's fully me, because I didn't fully come up with it myself. I had some pointers and I used some funny things. Deadass can't read shit. Absolutely, Suakal. For me, it was spelling the word flash this way. And because people didn't comprehend the fact that the L was lowercase, they thought it read Fia, so people kept calling me Fia, and I absolutely despised that, so Bodhi T it is. But the issue is that now Bodhi T is also getting destroyed. Yeah, didn't like it all too much. Now I remember during my D&D campaigns, I have one titular important character, and I came up with such a really cool name for him. It's called Xanthius. And I feel like it's kind of mispronunciation proof. Can you mispronounce this? People got it wrong by, well, they didn't get it wrong per se, but it's just that it's ways that they are pronouncing it that I had not intended for and that I had not envisaged. Some people refer to me as Bodit and Bodiva, and those are Exanthiuf. But yeah, that. I guess if you try hard enough, you can mispronounce everything and anything. So, but yeah, Xanthius means one with golden hair, or like fine hair. Like the titular character from the HBO show, I believe it is, Vikings. The King of Norway. I forgot his first name. I am the master of mispronunciation, mint. But yeah. So I've had some urges to rename myself again to Xanthius VT, because I think Xanthius is a really cool name, and it's so badass and it's so cool, and it is a really cool name. But this is my big trauma dump, that I want to change my name again because I want to be a cool little guy, and I feel like Bodhi T ain't cutting it. But I am going to. The problem with Funny Gator game is Yedekin's name gets pronounced wrong by almost everyone. Am I pronouncing it correctly? That is actually a thing that's been on my mind. I also fell for the exact same issue myself. But am I doing it right? Is it Yedekin? Or Yadekin? What is it? But yeah, that is my great grief that I've been holding in. But I'm gonna resolve myself to stick to Bodhi T, because it's a lot of trouble to go through renaming yourself. I'd assume they'd think. I thought it was Latican at the beginning as well, until I realized that that's an I. The exact same issue that happened with my own last name. But yeah, it is quite a difficult prospect to rebrand again. They think it's Swarks. Oh. Sorry. Idekin. Yeah, wait. Idekin? Idekin. Huh. So what's the proper way? Is it Yedekin? Because I keep calling him Yedekin. I have no fucking clue about my name. Yeah, Swarxus. That's fun. I hope in the grand majority of name pronunciations I've gotten everything right. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, names. Rebranding is hard, so I'm not gonna do it. So I'm just gonna try to embrace the Bodhi T brand, because it is a cool name, so I'm just gonna try to correct people whenever I can, subtly, through mind manipulation and tricks. So wait, how do you even say that? That's people whenever I join a stream. Yep. I used to think that my name was quite pronounceable, because even if people couldn't pronounce the whole thing, at least they could get the word flash out. But recent events made me reconsider with the whole Fia situation, so yeah, it is what it is. So at the very least, like, people when they try to pronounce my name and give up, at the very least they can say Bo. It's so unpronounceable, people can't even pronounce it wrong. Suarkal. Swarkle. Swarkle? Sue. Yeah, it actually works for you as well. Sue. Mary Sue. No. But yeah, names is hard, but I'm gonna stick by mine because I'm a silly little goober, and well, rebranding is difficult. And I really love the name Xanthius, and I want it to stay beloved because I know that the minute I expose myself with that name out in the wild, people will find ways to mispronounce it in ways that I could never even imagine. My feeble mind could not even comprehend such things happening. Bo is a cutie pie. TBH, thank you. I appreciate it. I do very much appreciate the subtle things about my name, about how Bo is apparently friend in an American slang term used in a single book and never again. And also, it reminds me of Bo Burnham, who is an excellent artist, which I very much like and aspire to learn from. He got exposed to popularity and being famous at a very early age and kind of wrecked his psyche, and he talks about it a lot in most of his art that he sends out into the world nowadays. The tortured artist, if you will. Yeah. Bo B, what did Bo D? T? V-A. Maybe I shouldn't, I don't know. It is what it is. Things are set in stone. Let's not try to look back and look upon our past with regrets. Let's look towards the future, because that's the thing we can actually meld and merge and modify. Looking towards the past yields no benefits. Eventually I decide to set the salty goodness aside in favor of scrolling through the notifications on my cellular phone. What if you regret the future? Well, it's not written in stone, so you can always change the future. So if you have regrets now, you can address them now to change the future. Being a chronic mouth breather doesn't work. Let's look towards more gator hugs. Absolutely, that is what our future holds. Of course, I got a few dozen from Damien. Bless his heart. He's given me an hourly play-by-play of the school day. Got a few messages from Liz, too. She's also filling me in the school day, albeit not nearly as often as Damien. Even Olivia messaged me, and I feel oddly soothed as I read her well wishes. I wonder why. Like, this guy is very wise in the ways of friend making, but he is also as dense as most protagonists are when it comes to picking up on romantic cues. But then again, I can't really speak to that myself, considering that there was a romantic cue that I realized way too late that was actually a romantic cue, and I didn't act upon it, and that moment was gone. And I still think about it to this day. It happened years ago, but I still lament over it. Suddenly I get another notification, this time from Ben. It's a PDF of my homework, followed soon by a simple get well soon animated emoji. It has a Minions sticker on it. Aren't I popular? I'll be sure to thank them in person when I'm better. Another wave of fuzziness washes over me, so I pop a few flu meds and I chase it down with another gulp of lukewarm chicken broth. 3 days of being sick as a dog, and it's only occurring to me that I haven't seen any sign of... Huh? Oh, I turn my anime protagonist head to the side of the window and see Jimmy Neutron with his jetpack. I thought I got my grocery delivery today. What was that yesterday? Whatever, I pushed myself up. Uncaring for all the styrofoam noodle cups and plastic wrappers that fall onto my carpet. How dare you? It's a beautiful carpet. Don't do that to the carpet. Wow, I really let things get out of hand. Yes, you did. Clean up! My head is spinning as I make an arduous 20-foot journey. A check of the peephole and nothing is there. Or maybe it's a small child. Triasis Scout cookie. Triasis Scout cookies sound awesome right now. It's Olivia, you kumquat! One hand works to undo the locks while I'm focusing on fiddling with my wallet on the other. Damn poofy sleeves, even if they weren't so... I wonder if they're gonna animate him with that shocked face. Sup? You dead yet? Nope. Not enough budget for that. Olivia! Welcome to my cup noodle dynasty. In spite of her cheerful greeting, Olivia shifts side to side in her seat and her knees totter together. Mr. Yedekin wanted me to give you the project worksheets for his classes. She pulls her backpack up from behind her chair and reaches in, drawing out a manila envelope and waving it in my face. My dizziness intensifies as my eyes attempt to track the rapidly moving object in front of them. Oh, the one about Baroque. Thanks. I'm pretty sure Ben just had sent me those as a PDF. I wonder if she did that as an excuse to be here. She snorts and lets the packet go, my hands fumbling to catch it before it hits the floor. Without batting an eye, Olivia pushes past me as if wandering into somebody's house is an everyday occurrence for her. Come on, the project isn't gonna finish itself. Huh? She's already wheeled herself onto my couch and set a backpack on the coffee table. Yeah, I figured you could use some help with it, or... And balks at the mountain of junk I'd left. Yeah, we gotta finish this project, Ganito. You're the project. Let me paint you like one of my French girls. I think her nose crinkles. Hard to tell from so far away. Damn, Minko, you live like this? Damn, bro, you live like this? My head finally catches up with what's transpired. Olivia is here now. Cool. What isn't is the sudden onset of vertigo. Guess I was standing upright for too long. I only managed to stay up just enough thanks to the support of the wall. What? Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating bullets. Just how sick are you? Pretty sick. The disgust that was on her face is wiped away as she looks at me. Oh no! Oh no! Why's my floor coming at me? Oh boy. After my impromptu tumble, Olivia had done her best to pull me up and get me to the couch. My robe did make it easy to drag me across the smooth floor. I'm like in a body bag, essentially. Drag me across the smooth floor of my house. Okay, forget the project. What project? Attaboy. I'm no longer the project. I can't tell if the dizziness is new or not. Olivia has already started picking at the trash mountain, moving what she can into a grocery bag. Watching her with my vision going fuzzy only intensifies the vertigo. I guess I should take more medicine. Come on, Gagnito, take your meds. I grab a can of soda from the half-empty case on the table, along with the bottle of cough syrup. I don't know what that noise was supposed to be, but... Oh, it was supposed to be an opening of a can, so it's... something like that. I don't know. I append the can and bottle into the glass I've been using all weekend, catching the delicious mixture slowly become my panacea. Reminds me of Doki Doki Literature Club Blue Skies. Giving the glass a good swirl to ensure the best final product, I grin and gulp down my alchemical masterpiece. I don't get to finish the drink, however, as an olive green tail slams my midsection and makes me spit out the drink all over myself. The fuck are you doing? Taking your meds? How dare you? You're supposed to go insane like me. I am Batman and I need my jungler. No wonder you've been sick as shit. What? I read online that it makes the medicine go down easier. Inko, you've been drugging yourself with fucking purple drank. I mean, yeah, it's purple and I drink it. Holy crap, how are you alive? The smell of my spat up drink irritates my nose. and I feel my stomach roil. I didn't know that was a word. Write down the 4-letter words you see for the next words on stream. From the impact and forced purging, I resist the urge to retch, feeling all my energy drain away. I feel all of my lung capacity drain away. Whenever I speak, I just keep exhaling and exhaling and exhaling. How do I breathe properly? I talk too much during these reading streams and I keep exhaling and that clogs up my nose. I don't know what's going on. But that's how I feel. And there I go again. I feel completely spent again. My vision swims and the world turns counterclockwise. I feel something on my head. I'm thankful that something soft and warm and soothingly smooth maneuvers it back onto the couch. What? Let me. I feel something on my head, and I'm thankful that something soft and warm and soothingly smooth maneuvers it back onto the couch. Smoothingly shutting down. The blackness of my shut eyelids returns to the uprightness of the world. And the numbness I'd grown used to overtakes my limbs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Inko, are you okay? Oh man, stay here. I'll figure it out. Olivia's voice is drowned out by a growing drone of white noise. Once again, the colors from outside the window bleed and flood into my house. I wonder if there's something happening under the intense blur. And I'm still without my rent money. I didn't expect the development in this game to be protagonist gets sick in the arcade and fucking dies. Someone's in here still. They're bent over something. Hey, you, what's going on? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Holy mother of God. Hey, look, it's Guts. Hey! Here's another way to see the slippers. I guess that's why they revealed the slippers, so it would make sense that the slippers are here now. What is she holding? Oh, she's feeding me. You can see the bone. She's calling somebody with a 6-pack. Most likely Damien. What is that? Is that a doorknob? Is that a hand? I believe it's a closed door and the door handle is a hand. Look at all the things you can envisage here. Is that a gator mask? Pills, a turtle, a worm? It's the iconic worm from Smiling Friends! A syringe? Oh, I'm getting drugged up. A wrench? Oh my god. Oh god, I just... They changed the hood! Funny game. Oh, game after my own heart. Didn't I refer to her as the funny gator girl in one post or another? I don't recall. Funny gator girl on wheels. Hang on. I'll try to help you out. So big hugs. I Wani hug. Oh, I've never... What's going on? Who is this? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? If man came from monkeys, then how can Coach Sol... Oh my... If man came from monkeys, then how does Coach Solly exist? He is an evolutionary anomaly. It's a very... Oh my god, there's a very simple answer to that, actually. He's just a different branch. Like, what if the Neanderthals just evolved in a different direction to be, like, monkey men instead? Like, it's just a different genus. Just like how these guys all evolved to be humanoid-ish. It's just different genus and evolutions. Oh, my belly is full from laughter. But yeah, definitely clicking this one. Don't say anything, you're completely incoherent. Don't say anything, you're completely incoherent. Says I, the funny gator girl on wheels. Incoherent. Incognito-herent. That's my name. Before I can say anything, my being fades into the void. Dot, 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 dot. Oh, God. My head. What year is it? The year is 2034? Ah. Ooh. Oh. I sit up and glance around the room. Mom and Dad aren't back yet, even though it's 6 o'clock. Some business meeting, huh? Wait, no, what's that smell? Damn, something's cooking. Smells nice. Guess Mom is home. Wonder what the occasion is. Normally, it's just reheated, whatever. Oh, is this... This isn't a flashback. This is yellowed out to indicate that it's sunset. So the sun is pouring in, I think. I put the couch pillows up back the way my parents like them and head into the kitchen to see what's up. Wow, Mom, that smells good. Gator. Shit, sorry. I didn't know you were still... Oh man, I passed out on you, didn't I? Hey, assignment. It's fine. You feeling any better? Oh, are they not around very often? Yeah, they're usually busy with work stuff. Both have busy but well-paying jobs. I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. Olivia looks down at the slow cooker and fiddles with one of the dials. Actually, are you? You really not have anyone around? No aunts, grandparents, no nothing? I shrug. Like, my mom's gone. Gone. And my dad's whole another story, but at least he's stuck with me. Stuck me with the pains. And that way, I guess you're worse off than me, somehow? The last part she spoke was quieter. And with her downcast face, I can't help but feel I wasn't meant to hear it. Well, yeah, you at least have your folks, but I don't think it does much good comparing our situations. I'll just have to be a better parent for my children. Olivia flinches. I don't know why, though. Isn't that what everyone wants? You plan to start a family? Yeah, of course. What about you? My dad really wants me to. He knows he's pretty far from ideal. He's told me before that he hopes I can make a family work like he couldn't. It'd be nice, but I mean, it's probably not gonna happen. I think it can. Well, after you collapsed, I panicked. I had to call Aunt Mrs. Payne to ask her what to do. Mrs. Payne has a six-pack, it is revealed, and she was naked for some reason. I had to call Aunt Payne to ask her what to do, if I should call the emergency services. She said when this happens to Damien, she just makes him shepherd's pie and waits for him to sleep it off. I had to root through your fridge to find out you have jack shit in terms of ingredients. And your appliances, too. I thought a place as upscale as this would clearly have an air fryer. But all I could find was the slow cooker, so I threw the vegetables that hadn't expired into some stock. Should be good for your sinuses, at least. Sinuses. I vaguely remember something along those lines. I stepped closer to Olivia, peering into the glass window of the cooker. I didn't really know we had half of whatever's in there. Really? Why would your parents buy this stuff just to let it rot away in the fridge? She cooked for you. Propose! Everybody knows a man's way to his heart is through his stomach. It's time to get married, Gator wife. Olive wife. I Wani wife that Gator. We have now transitioned into wife simulator. Even though based on this perspective it looks like she has her legs on the countertop, but let's ignore that. My mom does like to cook, but she doesn't do it very often. I wish she could. The green Gator snorts. You know, I'm only spoiling you because you're sick. It's not that, I just miss dinner, you know? Sitting around the dinner table and talking to each other, we don't really do that anymore, except maybe on holidays. Olivia winces. No kidding. I'm sorry to pry. I can't help but sigh as I think about my lackluster relationship with my parental figures. My parental units. It's alright, anyway, I can take you for the I didn't take you for the culinary type, Olivia. The awkwardness of just standing and staring gets to me, so I choose to take a seat at our island table. Man, these chairs are surprisingly comfy. This is actually the first time on the table has ever been used since we'd moved in. Oh. Thinking about it, Olivia's given me a lot of firsts now. Kinda wish Mom would make dinner again, like before she got that sick promotion. The promotion was to abandon you in this apartment forever. Olivia, I miss having real food. Please make more. Please feed me. I am a sick, dying boy. I need your nourishment. Olivia hums to herself as she moves towards the fridge, pulling out an egg carton and scowling after checking it. Oh boy, expired eggs. How often do you get groceries and go? I ordered some earlier. Actual groceries, not that junk. Oh, God, that's such a waste of money. Imagine if you could cook the food you like. I try to, but my head starts to get a bit lighter. Though, now, I can practically taste the salivating smell coming from the cooker. Is that why you're in home economics? Home equestria? As another low hum from her, she considers something. I want it to be ready when I had to have a place of my own. And it's actually relaxing, just keeps my mind and hands busy when I'm alone. Plus, it's either this or, you know, brother Mrs. Payne all the time. Bother. Brother Mrs. Anthe Payne, bother Miss Payne all the time. Mrs. the Aunt the Payne the Miss. The cooker pings, signaling the stew was finished. And Olivia takes the lid off of a cloud and steam erupts with the rich aroma of cooked meat and vegetables. Oh, there was a point in my life where I got so invested into cooking I actually started baking for my own self. It was a delightful time. I managed to put so much baking soda into the first thing I ever cooked and it was a salty, inedible mess, and I had to throw it out. But then, after I realized what the proper amount of baking soda to add to the cake is, my next cakes turned out very nice and very edible. I was very overjoyed with the results from those yonder days when I was happy and innocent and had love in my heart, but now I am a dank and decrepit ramskull. Oh, what horrible things had happened in your past. What inhuman thoughts lie behind that mask. Cue Meet the Pyro. Do you believe in magic in a young girl's heart, where the music is freedom whenever it starts, and it's magic? When Olivia takes the lid off, a cloud of steam erupts with a rich aroma of cooked meat and vegetables. I wonder where she got the meat from. She probably scooped up that child she ran over at the arcade and is now feeding the child. I felt like continuing that thought would be very remiss. Can you grab us some bowls? I'm guessing they're in the shelves above. I nod and get up, moving around the table to the shelf. All the bowls. I give the top a quick dust check, sticking it back in and taking the two under it. Olivia already has the ladle ready, stirring the soup slowly. I set the bowls down next to her, and she ladles in servings for us. Okay, moneybags, back to the couch. You don't want to eat at the table? I can't. Oh. The island table doesn't really have the space for a chair to fit underneath. Unfortunate. Plus, I want to enjoy this with some quality entertainment. I figured we could watch something together on that big flat screen you've got. That's okay, right? Sure, why not? Where's Waldo? There he is. He's going to assassinate me. I carry both bowls back to the couch, seeing the entire living room has been cleaned up. Man, I really need to make this soup up to Olivia somehow. And the cleaning, and the fact that she came in here, and the fact that she's taking care of you. I wonder why she's doing all this. Definitely something a friend would do. And just watching something doesn't feel like a fair deal at all. Not only cooking, but even cleaning up after. I'll find a way to repay her. I set down our dinner on the coffee table. Before Olivia can say anything, I place both hands on the corner of the couch and push. Didn't think it'd be so hard, but then again, I am still out of sorts. The space created, however, is enough for Olivia to work to the front of her chair in. Olivia gives me an appreciative nod, then angles her chair in a way to let me use her tail and the couch's armrest to pivot herself onto it. Thanks. I give Olivia a small nod and a smile as I grab my spoon off the table. Leaning closer to the bowl, the comforting aroma of the soup wafts up my stuffy nose. First time I'm getting goosebumps that aren't caused by cold flashes. I get a good spoonful of Olivia's homemade remedy, making sure to get some meat and veggies as well. Still piping hot, I blow a bit of air on the spoon to cool it down. Pussy. What? Hey, the last thing I need is for this fever second-degree burns all over my tongue. It's a good thing that the tongue regenerates itself. How long is it? I think every month or so? So if you burn your tongue, it's a good thing that it's gonna get back together eventually. Didn't notice his pouty face. Whatever you say. Once I feel that it's sufficiently cool, I slurp up my first spoonful. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. My dry, tired eyes close in bliss as the flavors wash over my taste buds, firing them all off like fireworks. To describe it as just being good would be a severe understatement. The stock is rich and hearty. The meat is well cooked. I could easily fall off the bone it came from. It could easily fall off the bone. And the vegetables give it a nice aromatic touch. All of it is well seasoned and spiced. It's like I'm experiencing that scene from Compi Thule. What's a Compi? Sensing and sensing. I love how, as we progress through time, even games media uses memes to identify certain moments. Like that famous scene. Oh, a small dino. Neat. Like that famous scene from Ratatouille where the guy takes a spoonful of the meal and then he's transported back into his childhood where his mama made him that exact same meal. Like that is a very powerful image. And they're invoking it here directly. Of course, they can't say Ratatouille directly because they probably get sued out the wazoo because copyright law and copyright infringement is a horrifying thing, which is why I understand and appreciate why Kevin MacLeod is trying to make his own little utopia of fair copyright systems, where all you have to do is just credit the guy and not say that you made the music yourself. By the way, I didn't make the music featured in sometimes the background of these streams. Check out the fun descriptions down below in the Abouts page. Sensing and seeing the different flavors made move and dance around my mind. For a brief moment, I forgot all about my fever and only felt the warm presence of the soup envelop me like a cozy blanket. Is it good? Like a record scratch I'm taking out of my experience and brought back to earth by the Baryonyx's voice. I look to see Olivia giving me a questioning look, idly crunching and munching her soup. I also realize that I'm sunk into the couch, my arms to the side like a rag doll's. I felt my body was weighed down by both my sickness and the soup. Guess I got lost in the broth. Wow, Olivia, this soup is amazing. Olivia rolls her eyes at my enthusiastic compliment, but lets out a tiny smile. It's nothing. I just threw shit together in a pot and called it food. Anyone could do that. You're missing the secret ingredient in that shit that you threw in together, Olivia. Love. Olivia looks away, once again cutting herself short. With weak strength, I lift myself up from the couch's gravitational pull to better look at the shying Scaly. Oh, they finally said Scaly. I was wondering when they were gonna use that. I'm serious, this is the most delicious soup I've ever had! And I'm not saying that out of pity because you're disabled! Olivia moves her head back closer to me, but still avoids my gaze. I smile a little weaker. Alright, I get it. Don't have to make it sound better than it is, I'm just helping out your flu. I'm not saying it because of the flu. Honestly, you have a real talent for cooking. Olivia turns towards me, her smile still small but filled with honest joy. You really think so? I nod, even as the soothing warmth of Olivia's soup settles in, and manage to return her meek... What? I nod, and manage to return her meek smile with my own tired one. I know so. Her eyes dart around for anything else to focus on, desperately trying to redirect her fluster. She shakes the flush off her face and checks around her bag. Well, I'll get going. Going? Thought you were wanting to get caught up on your shows. Well. Remote's right here. The least I can do that for your help today. What are you wanting to watch? Honestly, I don't eat anything but breakfast burritos, Olivia. My food palette is incredibly not diverse, so anything you give me is incredible, Olivia. Real food! Reminds me of that beautiful event in the Team Fortress 2 comics, which they said that they are working on and might be finished by the end of this lifespan. The demo man's body was seizing and heaving, and the spy explained that his body has been trying to get nutrients has been clawing away nutrients from alcohol for decades. This is the first time he has received real food in over 5 decades. His internal organs are shutting down. I just like to imagine what the protagonist is being in a similar situation and all. A few things. Nothing in particular. I remember you asking last month for some recommendations, so I've been thinking of a few you might like, but if you're sick, I don't wanna impose. I came in here, cleaned up your mess, cooked you some delicious food. Yeah, I'd love to see what you have. My parents probably won't be back to hog it for another few hours. If they came back tonight at all. I don't have parents because I'm the protagonist in a visual novel. They don't have parents. They don't exist, they're not real. They just get in the way. So it's a pretty good time. You really sure? Sure, I'm sure. Show me all the deep cultural meaning of animated dinosaur folk cartoons. I want to see your cultural exploits. Oh my god. You're lucky you're sick right now. Yep. Olivia takes the remote and flicks on the TV. After getting over the initial shock of the screen being taller than she is, she navigates to a streaming site and picks some colorful series I'd only seen in passing. And this one has a rough pilot, but it gets better a few episodes in, and the animation is top-notch. She flips the first episode on, and the establishing fight scene unravels while Olivia moves back by the couch with me. Then, to my surprise, she hefts herself out of her chair and into the cushion next to me. I move my arm out of the way to make room. Oh, sorry, should have asked. I didn't even notice. The wheelchair is gone. Of course you're welcome to sit. I know, but... Thanks. We focus back on the show. Well, I do. Olivia's glancing my way after every joke and an expensive shot to analyze my reaction. And when it's not for that, it's a forewarning that something a bit cheesy was about to happen. Eventually, the first episode closes, and the heroes are ready to begin their journey for real in the following one. Ah yes, the classic for realsies. The credits roll. And scroll is what they actually do. And Olivia swishes her hair aside with her fingertips. So, yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. I don't know, what do you think? I liked it, yeah. Really? Oh, because the way this is drawn is she's in the wheelchair. The budget! Still, if this was done with zero budget, it is incredibly well made. And well written. Beautifully done. Well, they got the whole season. Do you want to see more? Wait, didn't you say you wanted to catch up on your shows? This is the pilot episode. She fumbles the remote in her hands and has to switch it midair. Well, yeah. Just figure you should know what's going on if you're not lost, you know? But if you want to keep watching this, that's fun too. She quickly pushes the button to start the next episode without my response. Cute is all that runs through my mind at her attempts to cover for her small mistake. She's probably just refreshing her memory and, I wonder why I thought cute. I wonder why I thought cute fit? Oh. Well, it does. Hell, endearing. Lovable? Marriage material? Every time she glances over as if I wouldn't enjoy the show. Sure, Mom and Dad aren't in any rush back, and the characters on screen freeze. Oh shit, did the Wi-Fi go out again? God damn it. I try to stand up, but a brutishly heavy limb anchors my lap back down. Olivia's tail feels like a boulder across my legs, keeping me from standing. Olivia! I just paused it, Inko. Oh. There's a complicated expression on her face. Is it normal? Is what normal? You chews her lips slowly in consideration. You've shared with me your life story, woman. What's this got you broken down? I guess romance is difficult, so I don't I don't discount that. I don't hold it against you. She slowly chews her lips slowly in consideration. Your parents, like, are they not really going to be back? Suddenly it is revealed that the Gator girl is actually part cougar. They're always busy with work. I feel a shifting next to me. Olivia has inched herself closer. Like, when I think about it, I barely see them at all. More shifting. Please, keep talking, keep talking. When I must reveal to you a horrible secret that I've been keeping for this stream. When I wanted to make a special thumbnail a new thumbnail for today, to symbolize that I did get to hug the Gator, but I will continue. And I noticed that the game has a gallery, and it has all these images, and some of them are locked, which I very much appreciate because I didn't want to get spoiled. And I was looking for the specific one where she's hugging me in the rain, but I couldn't find it. But the thing that I noticed is there's a lewd tab. So, normally I have absolutely no problems with this, but I am streaming. And it probably will be against TOS or something of such. So, with that in mind, I'm gonna... no. This one is my main save. Enable chapter, enable edge scrolling. They aren't lewd, really? Yeah, enable saucy images. Okay, so that's disabled. Good. Even if they're not really lewd, the definitions of lewd can be very up to interpretation by the employees of Twitch Incorporated Amazon facility, blah 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 blah. So, better safe than sorry, as the titular guy in the church in one of those Left 4 Dead campaigns said. Which one is Death Toll? That's it, I have the posters. I have the posters next to my wall of all 4 of the original Left 4 Dead campaigns. So, I can invoke that reference immediately because I just need to tilt my head and I see the posters. Did I mention I love Fan? Did I mention I love fan? Did I mention I love... What the fuck? My brain. Did I mention I am an absolute fan of Valve and all of their games? Even the one that didn't do so good and became freeware, I thought it was okay. I didn't particularly like it, but I thought it was okay. They did their best. They tried. More shifting. I wonder sometimes. The tail shifts to my abdomen now. Does anyone even care? All the movement is stopped as if reality itself is paused. Man, I must be more tired than I thought. I feel my head sway and my muscles ease into putty. I'm sure they do, but their careers are way more important. But I can keep you company. I wonder if I brought my rack today. I look at Olivia, who is shoulder to shoulder with me now. I mean, Da's kind of the same. Ooh, she's getting more comfortable and vulnerable by calling him Da. Fascinating. Olivia chews her lips as she considers her words. He's always busy too. The whole reason I live with my godparents is because Da has to travel for work. So he doesn't... I stop myself as I see the faint wetness on Olivia's eyes. Sorry. Sorry. Her eyes close and a somber sigh escapes her lips. No, it's fine. I get it, Inka. There's a silence hanging over us now. I copy after the sweet girl next to me, letting my eyes slide close, and a sad breath loose. After some time, she breaks the silence with soft and tender words. Of course your parents care. Like I do, definitely. Just like Da, why else would they work so much? What about me? I wince at just how pathetic that sounded. I mean, it is in our nature to be selfish, for selfishness and selflessness are two sides of the same coin. You, as a growing young adult / child, you need support and things that your parents are the only people that can provide you with, and lacking those things can lead to a very problematic adulthood in the future. I'm not going to elaborate further. It's for you, you doof. How else could you afford all these nice things? Her words grow quieter as time goes on, and my body sinks into numbness again. Da cares enough to work for my sake, enough to talk my godparents into letting me live with them. They didn't have to, and yet I'm burdening them. My mind connects the dots. Mr. Halford talked Randy and Sophie into it, which is why I have to be able to live on my own as soon as I can. Because if they don't want me there anymore, that's it for me. I recall just how happy they were to have Olivia rejoin the party. They wouldn't, though. They love you like Damien and Vinny. You're their weird, estranged green daughter. She shakes the morose thoughts from her head and then looks at me with serious moonshade eyes. Anyway, you should do the same for your parents and yourself. Aww. The classic. The classic. My world goes horizontal and I find my health atop the comfiest pillow I'd ever felt. Yeah. I nod, and the nod becomes a nuzzle into said pillow. Above me, Olivia yelps. I try to turn to see what's wrong, but something falls atop my head that keeps it in place. Does this count as a hug? Nothing. The soothingly cool something rubs across my head, drawing me further and further into restful peace. Along with the gentle caress, a deep vibrato emanates from somewhere, resonating with my tired mind. Okay. With the lulling touch and tone, my eyelids grow heavy. I fall asleep in her beautiful lap. By the time I wake up, Olivia's gone. Oh no! How did she disturb the sleeping cat? I check my phone for the time, only to realize it's 4 in the morning. What? I can't help but groan as I sit up on the couch, but instead of feeling horrible like I had for the past few days, I felt surprisingly well. There's no doubt that I have Olivia to thank. Hell, I might even be able to go to school today. She literally stopped you from poisoning yourself and potentially dying. I wonder if any of that soup is left. She probably left it in the fridge, right? I shuffle over to the appliance and open up the door, allowing my eyes to adjust to the light. It only takes a second for me to spot the Tupperware container filled with delicious meal. Nice, I'll have to ask for the recipe sometime. She literally just told you the recipe. It's throwing shit and making it work. Ah, the next day. Thanks to Olivia's advice in cooking, I finally made my recovery and returned to school. And I'm glad to be back. I felt like I'd missed much while I'd have been gone. So much I needed to catch up on. I mean, we did manage to finish all the assignments that Ben had sent me, but I feel out of the loop with some of the things, like gossip about me. Damien tried to give me the rundown of all the things during PE. I'm still in shock over how bad some of them got. Up to cartel drug running and FBI's most wanted. I don't think that's even possible in just a week. The end of class bell rings throughout the school, signaling the start of lunch. As everyone in class is packing up their things, Mr. Yedekin speaks up. Alright everybody, make sure you complete the assignment by next class. You all have a wonderful rest of the day now, you hear? Oh, and Inco, Ganito, Mamamita, Maracito. I stop at the mention of my name as I throw on my backpack. Could you wait a moment? I have something I wish to speak with you about. Are you bagging my surrogate green daughter? Because if you are, I need to advise you on the proper methods of protection. Yeah, of course. Olivia looks back from the classroom entrance, waiting for me. Don't wait up on me, I'll meet you at the table with the others. With a shrug and a nod, Olivia wheels herself out the door and down the hall. Everyone else leaves the classroom until it's just Yedekin and I. Please, have a seat. I take the seat closest to Yedekin's desk, putting my backpack down as well. Mr. Yedekin himself gets out of his chair and walks around his desk, leaning against it. So, I'll be quick about it. I've got a job that needs doing after all. I'm not here to gossip, but tell me. Up. You've missed assignments and need to make up for work, and I need some extra help at something. Something I think you'll be very interested in. I want you to spy on my surrogate green daughter. Stop. Some good friends of mine are getting married. Oh. In a few short days. And they've hired me to be their photographer. And given the excellent learning experience, cough, child labor, I thought of you. I want you to carry my bags like I'm going golfing and you're my caddy. You're gonna do that for me, otherwise I'll get you expelled. Be my slave boy for the day. Me? I'm privileged and honored to be your whipping boy. Yes, if you want to, of course. I could always call in some associates to help me out, but I thought adding in some extra credit would sweeten the deal. Be my slave boy because you are easy to manipulate. What would we be doing? There's a broad smile on his face and a distant look in his eyes. Well, you'll be my apprentice in this case. And by that I mean you'll be hauling all my fucking junk around. You'll not only be helping set up more elaborate photos, you'll also be doing a lot of independent shots. Independent? You mean I'll be taking my own pictures? Yep. In fact, you'll be using my SLRs and lenses for this to keep all the shots uniform. The idea of finally getting to use something like Mr. Yedekin's $1,000 Kavan makes my head swim. I go sick again and start hallucinating. I need to get my Tupperware to eat more child broth. So, what do you say? Interested? It certainly seems like a hefty task, even if Yedekin would be there to help us. And then again, Yedekin wouldn't be offering the job if he didn't think I was capable of doing it. He's definitely not trying to exploit me in my vulnerable circumstances. Take me out back and serial killerize me and then cover it up. This would technically be my first official photography gig. And a wedding shoot to boot. It sounds so daunting yet enticing. I would love to. They both shake hands and their muscles grow and bulge out of their clothes. Alright, sounds like a done deal then. Congratulations, you've signed the pact. You are now my official slave. It's after school today. We can talk about it more later. For now, you should be getting along to lunch. I just realized, why didn't he ask Ben for this? Wouldn't Ben be way more qualified? Or oh, he's taking a liking to me because I am being friends and close with his surrogate daughter, and I'm improving her life, and he basically, this is his way to reward me. That's why I didn't go for the star child. That's why I'm special. See, this is how it works. Be a nice person, and good things will come to you. This is a good life lesson. Learn it well. Learn it well. Now more than ever in the cesspool of an internet that we currently reside in. Thank you, Mr. Yeatkin. I give the teacher a nod and grab my backpack. Just as I head out the door, my curiosity gets the better of me. So, who's the lucky couple, if we don't mind me asking? It's Ben and me, obviously. The school nurse, actually. The husband-to-be is also a good friend of mine. Huh. Neat. Is it Coach Solly? I make a mental note to give my well wishes to the nurse if I see her before the wedding. With that, I have Mr. Yeet. I wave Mr. Yeetikin goodbye and head down the hallway. Friday, but I was going to practice painting then. I already agreed to go, even if I didn't. It's real photography. It's not even a question which I should go, but jeez. It's like the universe is conspiring against me to never stop drawing stick figures. Oh no, she's upset that I was slow. I finally meet up with Olivia, who's waiting near the entrance to the cafeteria. The grassy green girl, now we're grassy green, is leaned over, a sour pout scrunching her maw close as she eyes the passers-by. When she notices I've moved into her airspace, she perks up immediately. Seeing the transformation is surreal, and I chew on my cheek to keep from laughing as I watch her muscular tail wag happily. You should be so lucky to have this effect on a person, not just a person. Like, it is incredibly endearing and warm to know that you've done so well with a person that they are lit up the moment you show up and enter their airspace. It's an incredible feeling. Finally. Took you long enough. Yeah, sorry that took so long. You didn't have to wait for me, by the way. I can imagine waiting if it means eating with you. She's not even being subtle anymore. I can feel a smile tug at my lips from hearing Olivia say that. I wish I could experience this in my own life. Mind if I push your chair in? Using me as a battering ram through the crowd now, huh? Yeah, something like that. Alright, but only because you asked. Her eyes lit up. Well, give me your backpack. Use it. I'll use it as a shield. Oh! And you can see the slippers. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. This is what I live for. This is what I live for. When I grab the handles, Olivia moves her tail up to grab my wrist, like at the arcade. Oh, so this is what happened then. Alright. Charge! Yes, ma'am. Oh my god. This is definitely going into my top games of all time. Definitely my top 3 visual novels. The joke here is that this is the third of the 3 visual novels I've ever played in my life. Haha, funny! I start marching through the crowd of unruly and famished teens clamoring for their daily meal. And while I do that, I must stand up and march to a different location. 1 second. Olivia turns her head to me to say something.
So, what happened with Yiddikin? You in trouble or something?
Oh, nah, Yiddikin just had a proposition for some extra credit.
Really? What is it?
He wants me to join him at a wedding and help out with a photo shoot. Says he thinks it'll be a good learning experience.
Oh, well, that sounds pretty interesting. Did you take it?
Yep, could be a good way to hone in on what I know. Plus, that extra credit can help me make up for the time that I was sick.
You mean when you nearly overdosed on that cough syrup cocktail you made?
Yeah, that. She gets further away from me. Wait.
Huh? What? I didn't say anything. Crowd's too loud here.
And the Baronix chuckles to herself. Oh. I'm left rolling my eyes, letting her claim victory in this exchange. By the time we've got our lunch, it's a simple matter of locating Damien and Liz by the telephone pole neck. Oh my god, I just realized, in the crowd, she's the beacon girl. She's the one that you use as a beacon to find your friends. For whatever reason, they're at a more sequestered table today. When they arrive, it's pretty obvious why. Yo. Oh. I was having too much fun with this game. It's time to reel it back with some confrontations.
Well, if it isn't Olive Girl and Cue Ball. Took you too long enough.
Yeah. I expected more from Olivia. Something more graphic. Instead, Olivia rolls herself to the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the head of the table. I take the spot adjacent to her, all while keeping a wary eye on the pink Parasaurolophus. I'm like an engine that's trying to rev up. Parasaurolophus. Parasaurolophus. Really? Parasaurolophus? Parasaurolophus. Parasaurolophus. Gotta take a drink after that mouthful. It seems like Mia's rage against me has simmered down over time, but that air of uncertainty and uneasy is still wavered around there. The best I can do is act friendly. Hey Mia, is there anything you need?
Need? Nah, just here to catch up with my good pal here.
Oh, she's looking for more dirt. While the red-scaled menace turns towards Olivia, her own eyes remain locked on her soggy chicken she's eating mechanically. Well, I thought you were asking Liz for her homework, though.
That too.
All right, here, guys. A pair of soda cans are rolled down the table, and I thank Raptor Christ. I'm able to catch both before I ram into my tray of questionable lunch meat. You guys were taking a while, so I grabbed the drinks for today.
No, you didn't.
Mia gave those to you. Well, she did it because I thought about doing it.
She's trying to bribe you for the math answers I helped you with earlier. Lizzie, I can't believe you would imply something like that about me.
But it's true. Hey, free soda is free soda, man. It literally just, oh my god, dude, it's not free. It's literally. Tomar eyes this conversation. This is the law of reciprocity, you see. I've done something nice for you, now you have to do something for me in exchange. Whenever you step into this position, I call that castling. I call that castling, Damien. You're in my trap.
Well, at any rate, the real reason I'm here is, say, Olivia, You leave your phone at home or something. People are trying to contact you all day.
Oh. Olivia pulls her phone out from her jacket pocket. I catch a glimpse of her wallpaper, a comical portrait of guts that she'd probably doodled.
Yeah, I ran out of service for the month.
Imagine not having a phone in this modern day and age.
What the hell? You don't got a proper monthly plan? I got more important things to be doing than this, you know.
If they want to see Olivia so bad, why send you and not just show up themselves?
Shut it.
Who's so important? Who's so important for all this anyways? Oh, they're no longer on speaking terms, it would appear.
That isn't Detective Boyton. Who'd you think, Ben?
Ben wants to talk to Olivia. Maybe you should just walk up to her and fucking talk to her, huh? Why does he want to talk to Olivia?
Wait, is this 20 fucking questions? Is this 20 frickin' questions? How the hell should I know what's going on between my boyfriend and Hot Wheels here? All that matters to me is Livia here is gonna fix it or not. All that matters to me is if Livia is here to fix it or not.
Because Ben's a little bitch boy. Yes, he is. And we shall deal with him in time. He shall become our best friend soon. ...
I'll think about it. Whatever. Whatever, Burton. I'm out of here. Smell you later, Gator.
And she's gone. That actually went off way better than I expected. Last time we saw her, she was literally doing the whole bullying routine. So good. We get to live. Mia storms off, leaving Olivia looking very sour. Things all right with Ben? Olivia rests her arms on the table and slumps her head in.
I don't want to talk about it.
You already talked about it with me. I know everything. Where'd her bright mood from before go? She was reminded of her past mistakes and circumstances surrounding her life. Well, anyways, Damien, you really shouldn't condone cheating, even if it's something as simple as math homework. But you helped me out with it. That's...
I'm special. I'm your soon-to-be GF/wife.
That's different. I helped you with it, and I think you're getting something out of it. Like the answers. What I mean is, in comparison, Mia's just trying to be lazy and she's ultimately cheating on herself. Well, what's the issue then? What's the issue? Yeah, I get free service. Some of you hate tricks herself into staying I've messed up the voice again. Well, yeah, I get free soda. Sometimes someone you hate tricks herself into staying stupid and everyone thinks they win. It's great. That's actually giving him a lot more credit than we previously did, huh? He's actually really smart. He just hides behind the... That's what all smart people do. They hide behind the facade and make you think that they're dumb, so you let your guard down, and then they strike like the venomous viper. That's Damien. He's a smart cookie. You scare me sometimes, Damien. I wish I was a smart people. Guess I'll have to ask Ben what's going on if I see him later. In the meantime, Olivia's disposition only keeps getting more and more dour. Try to think of something to help cheer her up, but I keep coming up with dead ends on just what could work here. There's gotta be something. I can't just leave her in such a sour mood. How about that? How about I smooch her on the cheeks and her immediate frustration will completely make her forget about anything else. Hey, so what's the deal with your phone background?
Oh, you noticed it?
If she flips her phone on, she flips her phone on and shows me her background. Aw, it's a little doodle of guts.
Yeah, I drew it up the other day. Got the curves just right, first try, so that's cool. I bet. Is he with you today? Nah, I left him home. How often do you bring him? Not often, maybe once or twice a semester, and even then it's just when I'm bored, or when I'm feeling emotionally compromised. Although once he was just in my hoodie when I left for school. Unexpected. It was. Here, I got some pics saved. You want to see pictures of my rat? My beautiful, beautiful, delicious, very smart rat. I mean, my very cool, smart pet rat. The screen displays the small creature sat atop the desk and its skinny tail clutched to its chest tightly. I don't know why, but he holds his tail like that all the time. I wonder if that's an actual behavior in rats that is explained through the virtue of knowledge and science and experimentation. Lots of experimentation. I feel Damien and Liz hovering behind me, their eyes locked onto the adorably fat creature on screen. I don't know who coos, probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and swipes to the next picture of the cute pet now in a transparent ball and looking confused. For the remaining minutes of lunch, we just sit huddled around Olivia's phone, entranced by her sweet little rat as it did most of the mundane thing. As it did the most mundane things. Yet, Guts' method of doing them was way too undeniably cute, and that's what really got us and got to us and made... That's what really got to us and made time fly faster than it would have... we could have noticed. We could even notice. Blah, blah. I can't speak today. It's almost as if it's been 3.5 hours and I'm running out of go-go juice. Ding dong, bing bong, dinner is served. Get it while it's hot. I blink a couple of times and stretch my arms and legs, and I get up from the desk. Miss Prockling really knows how to make 40 minutes feel like 80. Well, at least it's time to practice painting. For real, for real. Wait, no. Itakin roped me into the photo shoot. Well, can't practice painting, can't get good at anything. Why is it every time I try to actually improve something like this happens? Yes, how is it that this horrible opportunity that could further my career as a photographer, the thing I joined this school in the first place, is getting in the way of me practicing stick figures? Ha! Disgusting! At this rate, I'll never get good enough to get a real following. Trust me, bud. It's not a road that leads to your well-being. I haven't gotten to actually have a whole afternoon to practice at all. Still, there's no way in hell I'm missing this. I ended up meeting with Ben and Itakin right as he was locking his classroom. It was just established that Olivia does not have an active phone plan. Go and tell her this because she is going to feel betrayed and abandoned and she's going to hold it against you, and that's going to be the fucking plot thread where it's like, oh no, she's pissed off at me because I fucked up and now I need to make it up to you. You fool! Resolve the issue before it even arises. I ended up meeting with Ben and Itakin right as he was locking his classroom. While our teacher made the assignment, internship, apprenticeship. Well, he had made it all sound simple. I was still subjected to some paperwork, something about a liability waiver or something. Yes, if your head is cut clean off from your body, they are not liable for your funeral charges. My mouth open, says me. You know, in case something happens to us, like a surprise attack by 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. I wonder if that happens often. Probably. We still filled the form out as the instructor gave an overview of just what exactly Ben and I would be doing. Okay, so he did go to Ben, and Ben is here, and I'll get to talk to Ben now. Yippee! Wow, look at this. Reminds me of a restaurant I used to frequent. I miss restaurants. There's a few structures out here, save for one at the edge of the cliff. Ben's the first one out of the cramped car with an armful of telescoping black stands.
I follow his example in loading the vehicle. Camera.png has been attached. Oh, I love it. There's something so charming about these. The way they've been done, the way they've been made. Oh. It fills me with joy to see it like this. It reminds me of the young days of Gary's mod and slapping shit together jury rig style. Oh. Alright, you two, remember what you're doing tonight? You're gonna be my little chaperones. I really hope that Mr. Ganito took the time to inform Olivia of why they're not... Well, that's a great question. Is he practicing painting alone? Is that why he's so upset? Because he doesn't get to practice on his own? Or is it an event with Olivia that she's gonna be upset that we dunked on her and dipped out? Time will tell. We shall see in the future, but for now... I forgot his voice. Yes, sir! After we set up a photo station in the corner of the hall, we'll be taking turns walking the reception, taking pictures of the guests. Perfect. I'll be with the wedding party the entire time. So if you need me, just look for the gaggle of similarly dressed women screeching and you'll find me. He grins as he helps carry the last of the lightest equipment from the trunk. Ooh. Remember, this is actual work, so be polite, be efficient, but most importantly, have a plan to kill everyone you meet. Ben and I sit upright at attention, ready for our order the teacher will give us. Have fun! That isn't how Meet the Sniper goes. You suck at references, Yidikin. But trust me, the clients will appreciate it more. Finally finished with the unloading, I inhaled the mixed aroma of ocean flowers. The great way to have a successful romp in one of these is to be able to do your job and be into it and have fun. It's to be charming and entertaining while also being adept at doing your job. That is the secret to success. Is to just be a presence people appreciate and like because you both do your job and you do it with panache and style and charm. While I find the scent energizing, Ben seems to have the exact opposite reaction. His brows pinch together in disgust as he tries in futility to fan away the air with one hand while covering his nose with the other. Ugh. I love how, now that we've learned more about him, his unique and cordial facade might shift and change. For some reason I'm blanking on his... I know what it is, but... Dear boy, I think I'm going to be sick one... I'm going to be the sick one next in this weather. At least the view is great. That it is, yeah. Mr. Yedekin leads us through a small garden out front and into the reception hall. Oh, look at that. I've been to a wedding once, or twice. It's a spacious wedding tent adorned with all sorts of flora and high-end lighting, and keeping the place warm and lit. This place is lit, bro. Okay, you guys know how to set up here. I'm going to get to business. He leaves us stepping into the ongoing ceremony with a prime camera and tripod. Ben and I exchange a single glance before we both resign ourselves to the daunting task. First on the list is the telescopic stands for the cameras. From experience, it doesn't take us long to get those in place. Next are the reflectors and strobe lights, all packed in heavy cases that have been hauled inside. Breathing. By my third case, I'm already exhausted. Shoot, I thought gym class would have me prepared for this. It does not.
Bzz. My phone buzzes. Might as well take a breather. Opening up the notification, I discover it's from Olivia. She fucking lied about not having a phone plan. Hey, Shades. Hi, Olivia. You got service back? Oh, I lied about that. Yep. But... oh, I get it. It's him looking at her angrily. Saw you leave with Edekin after school. What's up with that? I forgot my voice. I'm helping him with a wedding photo shoot. You? At a wedding? Did Edekin give you a better jacket for it? My jacket is cool enough, thank you very much. So, where at? Oh god, she's gonna crash the party and then she's gonna confront Ben. Teach said it was someplace called Clarkson Lookout on the way over. Wait, really? That place has a bunch of scenic views. If you see any good landscape shots, take one for me. Sure, if I get the time. No, do it now. Oh. Yoinking another one of those? Oh, I remember somebody that had a similar personality to her. I miss them. Cute and threatening message received. Jeez, well, this is a good spot as any. The sun's starting to set, so it does make for some pretty nice atmosphere. Maybe Olivia wants to paint another landscape. In the distance, I see a few sailboats and yachts. Yachts. Yuck, a yacht. Further beyond a freighter or two, the seas sure are crowded these days. I take the picture. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Fuck. I just realized Olivia will confront Ben and confess to Inko at the same time. I hope so. I just realized. So, the way I have my stream set up is I start the stream, I wait for the ads and all the bullshit to go away, and then I just play and just have fun with the stream. But I try to post on the social medias that I'm streaming, and I try to do that after the ads are over. But today I forgot. I just remembered. Oh boy. I forgot. I need to figure out how to remember to do that. Oopsie daisy. Forgot to put my funny posts up. Oops. Oh no. I remembered to do it, and then when this thing started, oh, I'll do it after the thing ends, and then I immediately got to talking because the 69 thing and all that, and I got distracted and I forgot. Oh, the ADHD brain! My brain trembles! Oh, I am reminded of my failures 3 hours and 45 minutes in advance. Ugh. Oh well. It is what it is. Hopefully this failure, this abject failure, will allow me to remember later so I can do it next time. Because there's always next time, and we learn from our mistakes, I hope. Ugh. God, social media is making it not very fun to exist. Because it's a necessary evil. I need it in order to grow and expand and explode, but it's so soul-crushing. Because I want to form actual real connections and all that, so it's so fake. It's engagement bait and it's so artificial. It's literally making false interactions for the sake of appeasing an algorithm that only cares for the bottom line. It's horrible. I don't like it. You have to figure out a way that is actually proper to grow and expand as a person without having to subject myself to the horrors of Twitter. That horrifying place.
I mean, Blue Sky, I've been active on that. I like Blue Sky. Blue Sky seems to be a little less tainted, so I definitely am going to be focusing my efforts on that one.
The evils.
Take a picture, send it over to Olivia.
Thanks. Gator face.
I can't picture thanking me with that, like that in reality. The thought alone of her doing something in such a sweet manner.
Ingo, this thing weighs like 80 pounds. I'm not doing all the work. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, right, I have a job. I let my camera hang loose around my neck while assisting Ben with setting up the last of the standing reflectors. Setting up meant not only the cameras, but a large chunk of the incomplete decor prep. Which meant carrying out loads and loads of heavy cases, loaded with strobes, reflectors, cloth sheets, and so many telescopic pole stands. Chica! Following his instructions, Ben had set up a small red carpet path leading to a glamour shot station, and meanwhile I was finishing making sure the marked out spots within the room had the right combination of flash strobe and or reflector. By the time my teacher had come back, I just placed the final light in position. As guest starts walking down Ben's path, I skirt along the edge of my borrowed high-end camera. The DSLR's clicks are muted compared to the chattering guests. And while I think I can manage to catch some decent shots, I'm just not really feeling it today. There's something wrong with me.
And voila, dear boy.
Ben was having a much easier time working at the makeshift studio we'd built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up and stand before the backdrop of the massive window to the cliffside and ocean. And Ben had the brilliant idea not only to set up Edekin's lone camera, but also his own, so he'd capture the shots from 2 angles at once. Delightful. He looked happy with each and every shot he took, and the people always chatted him up right after. And here I am doing my best not to scowl as I look over the blurry shot I had messed up. Blue is indicative of calming and peace in the ocean, and it has a soothing effect on people who perceive the color blue. The opposite effect is with red. Red is aggression and angry. So, ironically, you would think that this man would be easier to find charismatic due to his blue nature, but I guess not. I guess it takes more than a jacket to be a charming boy, eh? Incognito to. Blurry because my hands are shaking. I guess I'm nervous? I hadn't noticed until now my main messaging app has been going off.
So it's going well?
Hardly. I think Ben's turning it into a competition. Oh yeah! I forgot. I was so focused on his clothing, and then I forgot that Ben is blue. He's wearing the orange to camouflage himself.
Are you winning, son?
No. Beat him for... Aww, that's adorable. Beat him for me. That wasn't a real message. I try to ignore my phone for now. I don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. The feeling of anxiety only grows as time marches on. I can't seem to get any one picture just right, and Ben zooming around us as efficiently as he can isn't helping me. Well, that's not all. Olivia's messages are just throwing me off. Yes, because you're love-stricken.
Just break his flashing stick thingy, then his pics will be super dark.
How out of date is Olivia to think we still use flash pans?
Or lock him in a bathroom or something?
I don't think that's sportsmanlike or legal.
Oh, I just remembered I need another pic. Can you try shoving him into the wedding cake and take a pic of him smashed out to the floor? I need it for, Muse.
That. I love how I can scroll up like it's a phone.
Do it for me.
Come on, that's just violent. Oh. Just barely within my peripheral vision, I spot a perfect shot of an older couple. The parents of the groom, I believe. There, that's a good chance. I bring the borrowed camera up, look through the viewfinder and see that the parents have already moved away onto another group. The camera slips from my grip, but luckily the neck strap holds the safety against my chest. Holds it safely against my chest. I don't think cameras have safeties, unless you count the safety cap on the front to protect the lens. Okay, I need a break. I found an appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, slumping down against the brick siding. It's really twilight now. The ocean's reflection of the sun is getting very close to meeting the real thing. I just realized when Olivia said beat him for me, she didn't mean actually like out photography him. She probably just meant me literally beating the guy. Like punching him. My phone buzzes once more and something in me jumps. It's not fear though, I just wish I knew what it was. It's called love, you fucking dimwit! Olivia sends a video of Guts running around a maze she put together using cardboard and school supplies. When he comes out the other end, she gives him a grape to bite into in her palm. Aw, I was never really fond of rodents. But seeing Olivia's videos and little doodles, it's really starting to sway me. There's something about seeing Olivia having such a strong bond with Guts and caring for him that warms my heart. It's hard to believe that this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares when I first met her. I'm glad she feels comfortable enough with me to let her defenses down and be herself. As I continue snapping photos, my trek around the hall to find good photo ops leads me to a stage where the DJ once was. Shame that I didn't get any good shots of him while he was there. Maybe Ben got some decent pictures. Looking through the camera lens, I see that there's a gentleman sitting on the steps that lead up to the stage, finishing off a cigarette. There's someone over on the steps taking a deep drag of a cigarette and blowing the smoke up towards the window. A truly iconic display of suavinity. Before I know it, I've taken several shots. He seems like he wants to be left alone, but doesn't mind. Hey, kid. What the fuck? Oh my... Oh, you were right. You were right. They do love Adult Swim. This is literally... fucking... Oh, I'm blanking on his name. Don't tell me. I'm closing my eyes. I need to figure this out myself. It's the Mighty Monarch, but what was his name? Malcolm. The Mighty Monarch. It's the fucking Monarch. I have no idea how to do a Monarch voice. He had such an iconic voice. At least get my good side, will you? He sounds like a mobster. Oh, bully. Is I, the Mighty Monarch? I step closer, readjusting my camera settings and scrabbling for an explanation. Sorry about that, I was unsure if you wanted the attention. It's alright, people say I got a kinda resting bitch face. Though I can't lie, I'm pretty exhausted, kid. Especially after I had to carry the new missus down the aisle. Dr. Mrs. the Monarch? All the way to the car! Ah, so this is the groom. So, you gonna take a photo or what? Alright, sorry. I raise my camera, the groom takes a thinker-esque pose. Taking a drag from his cigarette. After a few clicks and a couple of slight adjustments to my position, I believe I got some pretty good shots in there. And there we are. The groom blows out a puff of smoke from his mouth before leaning over to see the captures. Smells like a Vegas hotel. I give the groom the time to look at each photo thoroughly before moving on to the next one. These are pretty good, kid. Managed to make this mug of mine look halfway decent. He lets out a scratchy chuckle as he takes another puff of his cigarette before snuffing out what little was left of it on the floor. Thanks. Say, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing all the way over here? It's your big day, isn't it? As the groom lets out another plume, he's already begun to dig up another cigarette. Lighting the new cig, casually, he begins to inhale it. And keeps inhaling it. He holds up a finger as he continues inhaling until the cigarette is finished, and he finally exhaling a stream of lung cancer slowly over the course of 30 seconds.
Sir? Of course it is. Just having a little rest is all. I mean, this has been the happiest day of my life. It's just tiring as all hell. I have a... I don't know what I was doing there. The missus is certainly having fun, and yet in a few hours, when we're in our new, no longer bachelor pad, I'll be listening to her as she moans about how sore she is. The groom lets out another plume of smoke, this time through his nostrils. But hey, if that's the price I gotta pay, holy matrimony and all that jazz. Definitely feels like the groom is laying it on a bit thick to who is essentially a stranger to him, and yet I can understand what he means. That's the role of the bard and the photographer. They are surrogate therapists. You know, I've been going around the whole reception You've been going around the whole reception snapping photos. Why don't you take a break too? He motions his hand to the nearby stage as an available seat. I settle myself on the stage as the groom then fiddles with a small packet. Looking closer, it's still a sealed pack of cigarettes. Trent told me a bit about you, you know. Who? Your cat. Oh, his name is Trent Yedikin. Trent Yedikin? Trent Yedikin. I don't get it. Is it like incognito? I don't get it. Your camera teacher, or whatever he's called in your school. Says you're a good kid and all, though a bit clueless. A bit clueless. Hey. The groom lets out another guffaw as he cracks open the pack of cigarettes and plucks out a fresh cancer stick. His words, not mine. How do you know him? We've known each other for ages. I'm his Ben equivalent. He actually helped me meet the missus. Finally, funny how that works out. Whoa, Mr. Yedikin was your wingman? He always hated how I told him that. I'd given him a lift to some field trip he had to chaperone. Don't know why, he could have taken a school bus. I'll be one sec.
And we return. Oh. Ooh, considering my time is coming, I'm gonna be ending stream soon. I don't know what to do. I want to continue. Maybe we'll just continue after I decide to call it a day, and then we'll do some impromptu actually playing words on stream for the sake of playing words on stream. Right. Where were we? Kind of feel bad that I accidentally forgot to announce my stream on the social medias. And I did it 3.5 hours into the stream. 3.5 hours into a 4-hour stream. So I'm gonna go for like at least half an hour more. To try to compensate for my blunder today. But as soon as I got there... Keep making all the voices the same. But as soon as I got there, I met the rest of his co-workers, including my would-be wife. Patero tricked me into also chaperoning too, saying I could use the time to get to know her better. Jeez, maybe I should be asking him. Oh, no, I can't. Can't what? No, nothing important. It's almost as if he fucking set you up with Olivia by any stretch of the imagination. That would be correct. Have a teacher tell you how to court a lady friend, right? No. Another one of his students, your classmate, yeah? It's not like that. Oh, come on. I know you want to talk about girls. It's always fun. Humor me a bit. He's just a good friend. The words taste bitter on my tongue for some reason. Sure, kid, sure. We've got a few more minutes of quiet while Bridezilla and her maids of murder fight over the bouquet. I quickly glance over to see a woman twice my age wielding a folding chair like it was a battle axe. Trent can't help you there, but I can. So, this good friend of yours, what's she like? Well, it's a bit of a complicated history. Oh? I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and sarcastic. For some reason, I turned to the Edekin for a minute there. Well, she's still sarcastic, but in a light-hearted way. Even with her friends, she was a little distant. But when she's painting or gushing about some franchise or obscure anime, there's this unashamed excitement and passion in it. I haven't met anyone with that kind of energy before. Once you get to know her, she's just nice under it all. Not everything? Well, yeah. I think she drew me carrying her once. What? What? I can whistle too, you know. Good enough. Well... well, shoot. He slides the ring off of his finger and holds it up to me. You want this? Sounds like you need it more than me. Kidding, I'm kidding. But dang, that sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Never had a crush before. Not on anyone I know personally. Your folks together? Yeah. They love each other too, yeah? Yeah, I guess they do. You guess? It's complicated. They're around so little I don't even know what their love looks like, how they interact. Oh, my brother in Raptor Christ. Oh. Not being able to know and facilitate what love is because you don't have an example to lead you off of? Huh. Couldn't be me. They even love each other at all. They've never told me their story or why they're together. Anything that would prepare me for the future was outsourced. As far back as I can remember, my parents weren't around. When my parents weren't around, there was a screen nearby. Oh, what a lovely childhood that is. And they weren't around often. And I've always had a little electric friend in my pocket telling me how great I was at everything. That's been my only help to get through life. All the best ways to have the best friendships, hobbies, romance. But it feels worthless now. I'm not prepared. Don't even know what this is. I don't know if what this is love. This guy seems to think so, though. He'll help me out. I see him putting some words together now. I really appreciate this protagonist because they aren't the classic lech They are just trying to like find love, but like in a pervy weird way. Like they don't even know what it is. Like they don't know what these feelings are. Like it's a very undefined and unknown territory for them that they're just trying to navigate through as best they can, while trying to be respectful and friendly to people. Like it's a type of character I haven't experienced in media, so I'm very happy to see it. Let me give you a little anecdote, kid. The groom finally lights the cigarette, though this time he's slow to puff on it. Oh, look at her. That's definitely... Wait. Fascinating. All right. That's... That's why my brain turned on, because she's literally wearing the exact same hat. Well, not the exact same, but a similar hat, and also has her haircut. That is Dr. Mrs. the Monarch's hairstyle. So that is her. Tit for tat. See my beautiful bride over there? He motions with the dull ember of his smoke to where the bridesmaids were still violently wrestling, and the bride acted as referee. Even if we've never met, and this was a happenstance meeting, I'd see her over there, and I just know I love her. Yeah? Yep. Is that it? Yeah. Aren't you trying to give me a little push, convince me I like this girl? You're the one who wanted advice. There it is. Now go forth and take over the world. I thought you were trying to get me to go. I thought you were going to go on a bit more about love. Why the hell what the hell would I will give a speech about love? I know what it is, you know what it is. But there's no groundbreaking advice that'll make everything make sense. And you don't need me to convince you. You're just looking for reasons to not believe what's right in front of you. Oh, I get what he's putting down. Because of fear of rejection and fear of failure and all that, Mr. Ganito is just looking for reasons to dip out of this scenario where he actually might be in love with this woman Gator girl with olive green, emerald, bushy, what was it? Grass-like girl. So what can you tell me about your wife? She's like grass. Oh. Break's over, gotta run. The man gets up, dusting off his pants and flicking the cigarette butt into the trash. Hey, take some great pictures for me, will ya? No more moping, you're on the clock. And he slides away. He jogs into the crowd to meet up with his bride. My phone buzzes in my pocket. What timing? I reach into my pocket and pull out my phone, squinting at the screen. An unread notification from our group chat. Shoot, do I have time to be on my phone right now? Maybe I can talk to Damien about this. He's known Olivia for a while. Ben and Olivia used to be friends too, right? Would he be able to help? I should probably focus on what I'm here to do. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down. But this is Olivia we're talking about. I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. Decisions. Boom. Decisions. I need to focus and finish taking these photos. I should consult the others about Olivia. I mean, the responsible thing to do is to leave it be for the time being and talk to other people later. It's not like they're gonna disappear when once you're done with your photo shoot. But there's doing the right thing, and then there's trying to be nosy. Well, the thing is that the minute I consult with others, Liz is probably going to be helpful and supportful, but Damien's going to, like, go over town, and he's a bit of an open... His mouth is an open door policy. So it'd probably be a bad move in any circumstance, so... I'm going to... This is a lesson that I've been trying to learn my whole life, and I'm still learning. I am a purveyor. And a disciple of the notion of patience. Patience is a virtue which I do not have. And I'm going to practice patience with my choice now.
Can't afford to slack off right now. Besides, I made a promise to the groom and I don't want to let him down. Or Mr. Yedekin for that matter. I silence my phone and slide into my jacket pocket, pushing off the wall and taking hold of my camera. Where should I even start? I think I have a few ideas. Yes, go. With the... D-man would 100% yap. Exactly, that is exactly my fear, which is why I went with this option. It's the more responsible option, it's the less intrusive option, it's the less risky option, because again, D-man and his 100% yap coin stocks. Groom's words still ringing in my ear. I find the second wind of sorts. I can't really understand it. I feel like I'm already picking out prime shots from scanning over the hall and blah, blah, blah. Well, Ben has continued his more autonomous rapid-fire approach with the staccato clicking of his snapshots. I've been singing out couples and their moments just scattered throughout. I think some of them have even noticed seeming to maneuver themselves out of the Parasaur's view. Young man, over here! An elderly dino catches my attention, waving me to her table where she and her family are sitting. We need a good Christmas card photo, if you would be so kind. I don't know what's going on with this guy. Of course, ma'am. Of course, ma'am. The large group moved to one side of the table for me, smiling sincerely at my lens. The first shot seemed perfect, but for their sake, I make sure to take a couple extra. Thank you. You know how long this will take to be developed? The photo should be developed fairly quickly. We'll be sure everyone gets these before the end of the month. They smile and nod, letting me return to... Don't forget us! Yeah, get me and my wife! My next client's pulling me aside to take shots of them in the secluded corner. And after that, some of the bridesmaids have grabbed me to take shots of them. It isn't long before some of the servers are wanting pictures of themselves posing in front of the decorations. Somehow I'm able to squeeze my way out of the mayhem and make my fresh way towards the back of the venue in order to get some much needed fresh air. Inhale and exhale. Shortly after, I noticed Ben doing the same, though he manages to do so far more gracefully by taking his way out of whatever requests the wedding goers have for him. Breathe in and out very slowly through the nostrils. Makes me wish I was better at communicating and asserting myself in these kinds of situations. Ben takes notice of me and approaches at a very casual pace with no one else seemingly taking notice of him. He is blue! I never even noticed. He is blue. He's like a... It's not really teal, but it's sort of like teal. Taking a breather! I just give Ben a nod of my head, causing him to smile and adjust his glasses with his index finger. You've activated my trap card, dear boy. Well, the wedding's almost finished, so the worst of the workload behind us. That was good. Oh, I see. My choice made it so that now I get to talk to Ben, maybe. That was a good... Ben checks his phone. 8 hours? Jeez. Man, yeah, my legs are starting to hurt. You're telling me you don't even have a tail. How do you think I feel? Oh yeah, his spine's longer, therefore heavier. Huh. Never actually thought about that. It's funny to think about magical anthropomorphic dinosaurs and like the same mundane features. Like, my back's gonna hurt more because I'm carrying a heavier load than having a tail. That's a part of my spine. We sigh together. It's the first bit of silence we've had in a while. Across the room, the bride slumps into a chair, trying to kick her heels off. The groom sees me and shrugs a bit, smirking. So, how you feeling about the pictures you've taken? I think I'm pretty confident in mine. I just realized his color scheme
is the inverse of Mia's color scheme. She's got blue eyes, doesn't she? She's got blue eyes and like a pinkish red tan to her, and he's blue with red eyes. They're inverse. Once you have the right equipment, it's just a matter of socializing, right? And getting the right shots for these sorts of events. I'm satisfied. You? Honestly, I'm not sure. I've been taking all these pictures, right? But it's like something's missing. Missing? You make it sound like some sort of grand thing. He tugs his collar. Opposites attract. They do indeed. I know. Back across the room, the bride motions to her new husband. Her new husband. It looks like it's the time of the night. It's the time of night for him to carry her out in his arms like in all the movies. She was probably not expecting those sick moves to position her on his back like a child. Those slick moves. He laughs to himself while she pouts loudly and holds onto his hair to keep balance. Look at them, aren't they beautiful? Oh my god, his tail even it looks like a monarch butterfly. They are... The minute you know the reference, it's so loud and so audacious. Oh, beautiful. This is a very fun way to express your love for a show. I wonder if these guys are also saddened by the way the Venture Brothers was concluded. The fact that they managed to sneak in an entire season's worth of content, like they mashed it all together into a single movie. They tried to touch upon everything, but it wasn't developed well enough because they didn't have it. They couldn't have done it any other way. Really unfortunate how that show ended. Sad. Potential lost. Due to corporate management and interference. Executive meddling, that's the term. Executive meddling. But then again, at least we got something. It could have remained in the ether. How old is that show? Like more than decades old at this point, so... It looks juvenile, honestly, as the bride taps at the exhausted groom's head with balled-up fists, but he's laughing. A laugh so infectious that her pout is replaced with delighted giggles of her own when he finally catches her hand in his and just holds it. Once again, they're talking and the bride is melting into putty at his quiet words. For how menial it is and how crude that guy was earlier, that's understanding and genuine playfulness between them. Without a thought, I'm already looking through a viewfinder and making the focusing adjustments for the perfect shot. The shot is cheesy, but sincere. They both look beyond exhausted, their clothes showing the wear and tear of the night, and their body language screaming their need for sleep. And also the smiles they have as they try to look at each other in their awkward position speak metric volumes of just how happy they are after all. Why'd you do that? Oh, do what? You took a picture just now. Did I? I did my finger and placed on the shutter button? I guess I did. I checked the new entry on the camera roll. Careful, that's an easy way to waste a lot of memory. You probably just delete it. Delete it, huh? No. I think it'll be fine. I actually got a good feeling about it. It seemed pretty natural, you know? Ben rolls his eyes. If you say so. And before the parasol turns to go back to his assembly line, photo taking, I grab his shoulder. By the way, Ben, I'd like to talk to you about my future wife. Do you have any fucking plans about it? You want to destroy my love life? Please, let me be vulnerable with you and let you take full advantage due to your own preconceived prejudices and notions. Mia stopped by our lunch table earlier today to complain to Olivia. Oh boy. Said you were trying to call her, but was upset she wasn't picking up. I don't want to pry into your personal business, but aren't you two on bad terms? Huh? What are you talking about? What? I haven't spoken to Olivia in ages. Huh. I thought you were above gossiping, girl. Sorry,
Yeah, alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh?
This man has erected a barrier wall of adamantium to protect himself and his interests. He is a closed book, unable to be read by mortals such as me or you. Our teacher looks haggard as he steps to us. His wings are dragging on the floor and he's propping himself up with one of the light stands he's brought. The old man. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning wildly. You two enjoy your first work experience? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Unicorn. Yes, please. I would love to nobble on your gobble. Yes, Mr. Attic. Yes, Mr. Unicorn. Yes, please, please. Managed to load up both of the memory cards you gave me. And I even managed to try out the different kinds of lenses you had brought. My teacher's pet is not an accurate way to describe this man. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Nothing is quite as powerful as buttering up to somebody. If I'm being honest with you, it took a while for me, Mr. Yitikin.
Well, I suppose it is a tough order to start with. So many things to account for, and...
Oh, no, I meant I didn't really get as many good shots till the end, Mr. Yitikin. I didn't even finish the first card you'd given me.
I see. Well, when we go through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely.
Look at him, he's beautiful. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around our teacher's shoulders. Get you a person like Mr. Yitikin in your life. He literally sets you up.
I can't wait to see these. Get it, CD?
That's how Ben got Mia. The butter is strong. I wonder how their relationship developed. That'd be an interesting game all on its own. Yitikin straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married man.
You'll see them when you get them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff.
Get it? That is a term in harvesting wheat, because chaff is the remnants of the wheat after the seeds have been extracted, the grains. I've been studying combine harvesters and how wheat harvesting works for the competition that I want to enter, because I wanted to get a proper picture and make a funny little robot, and I ended up making a Roomba. I hope it'll turn out well. But if it doesn't, it's not no skin off my bones. Remember to stretch. Stretching is important.
Come on, T. Can't give your buddy a preview or something?
Yitikin sighs a bit.
Hey, it's your special day. Ben, could you go fetch the laptop and card reader?
Yes, sir.
Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk?
Sure thing, Mr. Yitikin. Before I turn away to start, the tired Patero. Get it? Because pterodactyl takes the camera from me.
We can sit at that table over there.
Yoink. The two older men head off, leaving Ben and I to get started on packing everything up. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bridegroom and Mr. Yitikin sits at a cleaned-up table with a laptop before them. I can't really make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way the three switch between quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time we're back off, the car is loaded up. The last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do. Ben and I linger a bit behind the group.
Yeah, these came out pretty dang great. Thanks again for hello, what's this? The laptop displays the last picture I took somewhat unintentionally. He scans the photo with a critical eye. He nods and chuckles with approval. Okay, kid. Good job. Be sure to print this one out for me, Trent. I'm gonna put it in my wallet. Sure. Despite how lackluster his compliment is, I can't help but feel proud of work. How is that lackluster? The guy is literally going to use that image as a reminder of the happiness he felt with his wife this day. That is the ultimate symbology that you did a good job. That is the picture. That is not a picture. That is the picture of this entire event. It's been a while since I felt like this. Fulfilled in your career, you squalid fuck? Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to school. I settle into my rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. The cityscape of Vol Caldera, bluffs passes by, and I can't help but admire it. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. Never forget himbo status. Absolutely. Man has a rock where his brain should be. But even then, he's managed... Well, to say that he's managed to do very well would be to discount all the choices I'd have to save scum and do to get him to be in this scenario due to my own experiences and being helped out by Draconi in chat. So, it wouldn't be fair to completely attribute all of the successes I've had with Olivia to him entirely. I did have a hand in it a little bit. The saccharine lovey-dovey talk makes my heart hurt, my head hurt, my heart pain, and I can guess by his expression that Edekin feels the same way. He changes the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking the late-night metro home. Still, I had fun today. I bring out my own phone, noticing half a dozen messages Olivia had sent while I was busy. Jesus. Are you winning yet? Are you winning yet? Better be. Guts, bet me some sunflower seeds that Ben would win. I think I won. Oh wow, that's nice. They have two separate, like, screens. Like, two separate inputs. This is one and the main chat box is the other one. That's very nice. Well, there were more messages. That one in particular had me thinking. I mean, it wasn't a competition to begin with, but there's also the fact that the groom hadn't complimented any of Ben's shots, so... Oh, this sparks joy. Good job, Agent! You deserve a reward for your hard work. Reward? What kind of... Oh my. Would she really? She knows that I'm with Ben and Edekin. No! Get your head out of the gutter, you rock brain nunny. Nunny? I wanted to say numbskull and ninny at the same time, and it came out as nunny. The interior of the car feels a few degrees warmer as I wait with bated breath. Inko, you okay? You're breathing pretty hard. Fine, perfect, just car sick. Yeah, that's it. And make sure there's absolutely no way anyone except me can view my screen. An extra protection, I dim the brightness to the point that I won't be able to see a thing in the darkness of the car. Finally, Olivia's text comes through. I hold my breath before opening my eyes to see. Good, you deserve that. You deserve that. Oh, that's beautiful. Number one, big boy. Now that's a picture worth treasuring. Beautiful. I could... Don't tell me that I could do that. I could do this the whole time! God damn it. Oh, I didn't know. Right. Mr. Yirkin, I think Inko is about to vomit. Gee, I wonder if he's a... Christ. How could it be any more obvious? Not in here, you won't. In hindsight, I should have seen that coming, seeing as I'm in love with her and all. Damn my hormones. Even though we're pretty far into the fall season, today is a nice day out. There's a storm coming in later today with a cold front, so the temperatures outside are bearable enough to relax in. One last respite before the unforgiving cold of winter settles in. Yes. I think this is a good time to call it a day. I'll write my save. Do it now. Look at all the beautiful choices and decisions we've come to. All the saves. Right. I think we can play Words on Stream. Ah, that's good. As somebody who's played this before, I'm glad that you think that this is also a good stopping point. It makes my arbitrary choice even more valid. But yeah, I feel like I wanna finish our session of Words on Stream and see how far we can go and finish that in its entirety. And after I'm done with that, we can end stream. So let's go do that. I'm gonna unmute myself for this section, and we can enjoy the game audio in the background while we do this. The delightful game audio. Let's continue our adventure. Bah. What have we got going on here? I mean, I see leap. Khaleep. What is a word with an... What is the word that has X's in it? Oh, I see it. I see the word. It's an example. It's an example. And then... when you get the big word, you can tear it down into many smaller words. Like exam. Meal is a word. Oh. Oh. Wait, I already typed in leap. Take it, reverse it. You get Peel. Keegan and Peel. Keegan Michael Key and Jordan Peele. Was it Jordan Peele? I think it was Jordan Peele. Lamp. I cannot do this on my own. Well, that was a very short round. We wanted to see how far it would go, and we did. That's how far it went. Oh well, better luck next time. And next stream will be next Tuesday, I can guarantee you that. We're gonna be finishing It Takes Two over... Well, I mean, I'm doing it on my channel as well, but we're gonna be finishing It Takes Two in our cool collab with Telepathic Moose. So, look forward to that. Next Tuesday, same bat time, same bat channel, and by same time, I mean the specific time that I have with her, which is UTC +2, 11 a.m. Spelling isn't my strong suit, sorry, but enjoy. That's okay. It is ultimately a game. It's there for enjoyment and fun. If you can't have fun with it, that's okay. Right. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was ending stream. So let's get back to... Let's get the confetti out again. Ah. Right, did I save? Yes, I did. I'm gonna save again just in case. You are hearing the noises of me closing the game. This is... Oh yeah. Play recent media... No. Open folder, that's it.
Where's my funny folder? There is my funny folder. Open. There you go. Oh yeah, it's this song. Delightful. Right. So thank you for all the support. Thank you for 69 followers and then 70 followers shortly followed after that. Thank you for hanging out with me for today. It's been a lovely stream. I apologize for any people that showed up because I put in the thing on Blue Sky and Twitter. I messed up. That's okay. Hopefully I'll mess up less next week, and then the week after that, and then the week after that. We improve, we move on, we expand, we grow, we become whole. Hopefully I'll be able to show you a 1.0 in this lifetime. It's only been 2 months since I've been working on it, but I feel like I should be faster, and the thought of not being fast enough is clawing away at me, even though I've known other people to take years to make 1.0s for their clients. So I shouldn't hold it against myself that I've only that I've taken 2+ months to make my own thing. Everything with due time. Good things come to those who wait. But yes, I'll be ending things now. Who shall we raid? Who do you think? Who do you know? Oh yeah, she's having a special event today, and well, I guess I have no other. Not that I don't have any other choice, but it's definitely a good choice. Let's see here. Yep. Give it a good old... That's the raid message if you want to use it. We are raiding... Well, that's the... That's the wrong thing. There you go, that's the right thing. Let's see, where were we? There we go. We are going to be raiding into Mimic. I'm assuming it's probably Mimi. Or Mimi. I should probably ask her how to pronounce someday. But yeah, she's a lovely chatterbox streamer. She plays nice games. I raided her and met her through RimWorld. She was playing RimWorld, and I decided to raid her and check her out. And I liked what I saw, so I decided to stay. And I've been engaging in her content every now and then, so it's been a delight. So hopefully you'll get to enjoy her as much as I have. And thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. Everybody who lurked, everybody who is lurking, everybody who followed. You've all been a delightful treat, and I wouldn't be here without you and your continued support and your chatting and everything that you've done to help me socialize and grow as a delightful streamnist. So thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate it from the bottom of my decayed heart. And I shall see you next week for more shenaniganry. Take care.